Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is Tuesday, and it's time to finish Conker's Bad Fur Day. Last week, started Conker's Bad Fur Day, put in, as you can see here on this file select screen, about 5 hours and 16 minutes and 4 seconds, and got about halfway through the game. Today, we're going to put in the other half of time required to beat the game and go through the remaining 3 or so chapters. In particular, as far as the main content left goes, we just got 3 major chapters left. That being Spooky, that being It's War, that being Heist. And these 3 are all pretty heavy on third-person shooting. There's some third-person shooting stuff going on. In each of them are the 3 chapters where you get a gun. Now, this is an N64 game. I'm playing it on the Rare Replay version. I'm not 100% sure how it handles. Is this sort of like some of the GoldenEye ports where they sort of adapted it a little bit to the traditional right stick, left stick stuff? Or is this pretty much just like a port? Does this work exactly like it did on the N64? I am curious. I wonder how it holds up. And, I'll say, by the way, if you don't know Conker's Bad Fur Day, it is a lewd and crude, bawdy, dirty, video game, M-rated, where it's also sort of a character platformer, mascot platformer, but also, hey, in these later parts, it's pretty gun heavy, so I hope y'all like guns, parentheses, fictional ones. Good to note that before I say such things, because, they're not real. It's cool. Shooters are different from real life guns and gun stuff. I'm okay. I don't mind a gun in a game, but certainly it's gone wrong before. And as far as things like Shadow the Hedgehog, and especially the farther you look back, the more they didn't know how to handle them. So I'm very curious how this is gonna turn out, how this is gonna go, how this is gonna hold up. That's, I think, a good recap of what's happened so far. I mean, I guess I could just go into the options here, or the chapters, and go yeah, last time we went through Hungover, met a hungover scarecrow. Then we went to Windy and met a Mama Bee. We did some poo stuff, and eventually went to Bat's Tower. Wow, these are in a weird order in the chapter select. There was a catfish that wanted us to get money from a vault, and also a boiler with big testicles. Brass balls, essentially. Not like fleshy, hairy ones. Barn Boys, we met a pitchfork. We fought a Terminator, and then we fought some giant poo in Sloperando. Then there was a whole bunch of caveman stuff in Uga-Buga. Uga-Buga is pretty long, and that about catches us up to present. We are just after Uga-Buga. We are going to do a little bit more Windy, a little bit more in the central hub, and then we'll be whisked off to Spooky before too long. Let's do it. And here's where we left off here, with a cutscene, little mini cutscene, just showing that, hey, there's some windy stuff afoot, post returning from Uga-Buga. The Hornets have taken the bee's hive again, and we're going to have to retrieve it. This is just a little bit of windy for we have to return. I hope we have all the money that we need. If I recall, I forget, is that before Spooky that we have to have enough money to pay off the barrel? I feel like we got as much money as we could in the previous chapters. We were pretty good about making sure to collect money, but if there is backtracking to do, oops, we'll see what happens. Oh, did I need to talk to the bee to get a mission, or can I just grab the beehive and leg it back, and that's good? Oh boy, these first-person shooter, it's left stick based. I can zoom in with the C buttons or right stick, and oh geez. How's this like volume-wise, by the way? Do you like this? It's inverted on the left stick. I do feel like inverted XY or inverted Y is okay when you're talking about the left stick. It's only weird to me if it's on the right stick, you know, because like swimming controls, I do feel like should be inverted XY when they're on the left stick. But if they were on the right stick and you're just, you know, looking around while you're swimming, in that case, incorrect. Come on, I got two chocolate left. Come on, you bastards. No! Fuck you. Fuck you too. I think I got them all. Oh jeez, there's more. Fuckers. So many of them. How long is this shooting section? I forgot that there was one. I thought you just ran up, grabbed it, and legged it back while being chased by 4 dudes. 3 dudes. Couple dudes. The ones that particularly had voice lines. Those guys come out at the end so that they don't get killed before they can say their lines. Oh my god, there's too many bees. Too many hornets. I haven't killed any in too long. Uh-oh. Ah. Red means they're coming in for the kill. Please tell me that's it. Oh,
there's a bit of a lull in the waves. Hop out and cover the hive now, quickly. No time to lose.
Yeah, great. I was thinking the same thing. And here come the 3 that have voice lines and identifying characteristics. Cigarettes, cigars. They have cigars. Is Cigar Guy the boss? He's lucky he came out last. I mean, I guess it is. I mean, do wasps have queens? I don't think wasps are big hive builders, is my understanding. That's like a bee thing. And wasps don't really have eusociality, so they don't build hives or coordinate. I had 1 health. Tell me at checkpoints. Look, there's 3 of them. There's 3 of them. This is absolutely the chase home. Okay, good. Okay. Wasps don't have eusociality. They don't really coordinate in this way, but it's fine, you know, it's just sort of a rivalry between bees and hornets, I guess, in this thing. Hornets are, like, related, right? But they didn't have eusociality. They're just big and tough. And a lot of them are parasitic. That's a weird thing about wasps, you know? Like, the thing where a wasp lays its egg in a fig, like, that's not uncommon. Like, most wasps lay their eggs in some other being. Whether that's a fruit or you know, another insect or... Jeez, are there ones that lay their eggs in, like, mammals and shit? That's nasty. Oh, they're just dead now.
Thank you, Mr. Squirrel. Once again, I would like to thank you for your good service and noble contribution to the bee community.
Money.
I somewhat begrudgingly present you with these.
It's money. Someone call for us?
Who wants some of us those?
Yeah.
Yeah, more spondoolies.
He says some of these lines are repetitive.
That's the last thing that happens to us. What could possibly go wrong now? Here's to a wonderful year.
I didn't know that they were going to say that, for sure. It just seemed like the right thing to say. They say similar stuff, but in singular in other scenes, you know. Who wants some of this? I forget what the line is when it's not us, actually. We definitely talked about more Sponduli last time, and how I have no idea what the hell Sponduli is. Is it a kind of, like, pasta?
There you go.
Or is it like Italian money? Yeah, we have enough money, let's go!
Not really.
I think that's all the money you need in the game.
Alright, yeah.
Yeah!
For a ride.
Let's go for a ride. Oh, God, it's tank controls. This is tank controls. Tank controls barrel. Easy, though. Not bad. Oh, poor Mr. Barrel. Anyway, I guess that's pretty much Windy. I said up top, there wasn't that much in the way of, like... Mostly we're gonna be doing spooky...
Been out for some time. It's nice.
Spooky It's War and Heist. And what that means is the amount of non-gun gameplay here is basically you've seen most of it already. You've seen most of the non-gun-based gameplay this stream already, so that's fun. And it started with a turret sequence, which I would count that in the gun category, in the gun column, I would say. That's definitely gun adjacent. And certainly when we drive a tank later on, that's gonna count as well towards gun. And sort of a shift this game makes in the back half as far as, like, being a lot more shooty blasty, you know, bang bang type versus more platformery business. We're about to get into spooky. I would maybe mark spooky by...
I don't bloody believe it. They've got fish versions of the little bastards now. Come here.
Is this the start of spooky, you think?
Just the little again. I got your number, mate. It's down to 2 for you. There's a wanna. Yes, not long for you now, you little prick.
I feel like when we get a weapon, That's like, that's where I would mark it. Or maybe when we go through this door that leads to the spooky zone. You'll see. Anyway. Shit, I need to, like, hit that switch. Have to, like, come out that barrel pipe and then hit it on the way down. Okay, I know what to do. Meanwhile, I think this is a perfect time to do that thing I do during streams and pull a card. The card has something on it that I want to discuss. And I'm just realizing I didn't like, handle my pre-made images correctly, so I guess I can't show them. Or if I do, there's a good chance they'll be way too small or way too large. There we go. That's what we need to do. Open the door to Spooky. Not sure why this part is here. There's probably a lot of parts you could say that about this game. It's a little messy, I'll say. This game is definitely a little sloppy in a lot of ways, in a lot of places. You know, I'm sure part of it is just like, no, it's an early story-based game, and fucking knows how they managed, like, writing dialogue and recording it and that whole pipeline. They didn't have any of that figured out. They were among the first to even bother. So, you know, like, if it stops making sense or there's a little bit where it's like, okay, go do some platforming. It's like, whoops, we decide to cut back on the platforming gear. I don't know. Turns out there wasn't enough time for a card. Let's talk to the Bone Man. Spooky!
Oh, you again.
This is definitely where Spooky starts, I'll say. Spooky doors open. This cutscene will give us our gun.
One of those rich ancestors of yours. Bloody undead. Unbloody dead. I mean, it's even worse than bloody cats.
So yeah, the Grim Reaper here, Greg, is upset about the undead. And,
you may be needing a bit of help. So I've got this. I hate the undead. Hate them.
there is our shotgun?
To the head. Nothing more, nothing less.
I think in the remake, in Reloaded, it's more like a crossbow.
Shotgun.
Yeah.
Was it a shotgun or was it a crossbow? I forget,
It
but...
gets on his nerves, and that's alright by me. And what was that about, an ancestor? Undead ancestor. Well, if he's undead, then technically that makes him kinda dead. Which means I should get the inheritance.
That's a good
I mean,
point.
how bad can a handful of dead people be? They're dead. Well, undead. Now, let's see. Shotgun. I think it's one of those B-pressing moments, don't you?
Yes, we're gonna have to press B to take out the shotgun. And...
Let's go.
do we dress up as Van Helsing in this one? Or is that strictly a, is that strictly in the remake? And, oh, by the way, if you're wondering how this controls, it's accurate. So, I take out the gun, and now, left and right on the right stick, strafes. And also moves me back and forth? Meanwhile, the controller, the left stick, turns me. And, allows me to basically move as I would have previously, except I can't jump now. Very cool. It's just basically strafing. Also, I can hold down the right trigger to go into an aiming mode, where I can now aim up and down. And if I hold down the trigger, I get an aiming sight. Oh, this is kind of awkward. This is like literally backwards from what you would put in a normal game. Like, I am moving forward with the right stick. I am aiming with the left stick. Oh, shit. I kind of thought that they had, I kind of thought that they would have, in this, Rare Replay version, reversed that, or, like, set it up like a normal controller, but, they 1000% did not, so... Yeah! Aim! Aim up! Aim up! Aim! Aim! Maybe the maybe the secret is to not aim. Maybe I should just do it by the hip. Fire from the hip. Okay. I'll say Live and Reloaded is definitely the better version for this specific section, and probably the next two, actually. Eee. Also, you fire with the left trigger, by the way, if you're wondering. Oh, jeez. Okay, no gun, no gun. I'm sorry if you like gun, but I cannot aim for shit. I gotta boogie, no. Oh, please tell me this door. Is it gated by zombie kills? Is there something I need to find to open the thing? Oh no. Oh, Jesus. And I do believe the XY is, like, inverted as well, so that's fun. Holy Lord. Oh no. Can I get up on one of these gravestones? And, like, fire down. Okay. Okay. These guys are way too close to my gravestone to get a clean shot on them. On most of them. Maybe I need to, like, just carefully strafe a little bit. There we go. This is working. My God. This is not very... This aged poorly. This aged worse than the humor. Oh no. I think we killed him. Open the door! Open the door! Oh geez, right. It's remember, left stick to aim. Left stick to aim. Don't touch the right stick. I'll fall into the zombies. Remember, the right stick is C buttons. And C buttons don't aim. C buttons are not for that. For something else. Hey, buddy. I see you're here as well. Oh boy, I just need to kill enough guys. That guy has half a head. You're welcome. Please let me through.
That's another 12 souls. Right, come on. In you go. And I think you'll find that you're the one who'll be needing a will. Inheritance.
Probably likely. Okay, here's where the worms are. They're skeleton worms. I can't aim at his fucking head! He's too high up! Put your head down, buddy! Yeah, sniff the ground like that. That gives me some time to... Oh, can you not even shoot them? Maybe you have to go around. Using the twirly helicopter thing. They are skeletons. Who can shoot a skeleton? It's not possible. Oh, Jesus. I'll say a weird thing about this chapter, gun-wise, is that, like, you know, in the remake, it's kind of nice. The gun part is fun. But in this one, it's kind of a mercy that... Oh, my God. It's kind of a mercy that we're done with guns for, like, a bit here. You know, we already put away our gun for now. And, like, Motherfucker. Asshole. We already put away. Jesus! We already put away our gun for now. We're gonna get in there and, you know, we're gonna meet our vampire ancestor. And we don't need a gun when we're hanging out with, Count Conker's ancestor. I forget what like dumb pun name they gave this guy, but we'll see him in a minute. I mean, can we go into like first person or something? Hang on. Yeah, there's his like vampire manor. Very obviously a vampire manor. I don't think I'm telling tales out of school. Well, maybe you can tell where the snakes are based on the texture of the path, like where it's all grassy. Ooh. I am not looking forward to the part later on where we have to like shoot down villagers
Welcome
or something.
to my house. Please enter of your own free will.
That's
And bring with you some of the happiness that is so evident in your face.
okay. Yeah,
I'm
sure.
so lacking
Hey.
in my own.
He's not getting there. Okay, I'll just cross this threshold.
I feel like
I'm sure that's of some significance.
worth noting, I did recently play
There, dude.
the remake of this game like a couple months ago. This
seldom have visitors
playthrough
in this house,
has
but
been
being
one
out
of a
there
whole
into
bunch
the
of
snow
rare
on
replays,
such a cold and
and
gloomy night.
one of them happened to be the remake of this game, which is mostly exactly the same, except they've changed some stuff.
And drink.
It's better in this half of the game with the guns, and worse in the first half of the game without the guns.
As you can see, the house is in somewhat a state of repair. We're having a few refurbishments doing at the moment,
And
I was going to have all this
suffice it to
knocked
say,
to make one big
it is
car.
better in that
But anyway,
version.
what- I
These
think
first-person
those
shooter
mistakes
bits,
are conservatory.
and I'm kind of shocked, like how much better they are.
In my dining room.
I'm a little concerned about It's War. I hope It's War is mostly just like point in the direction and pull down the trigger like GoldenEye, and not like get a headshot, be precise. Bullshit. Like, no, man. I can't be precise while
You're
I'm...
not drinking then?
My sticks are backwards.
I never
Ah, Jesus.
wine.
He never drinks wine, by the way. I think that's
He
him.
looks like you.
Younger version.
My
Oh,
forefather. He was a crusader in a war of long ago. Went with the allies, with the squirrels and the panthers. That union, alas, was not successful.
This part is kind of weird, I feel like, because
Didn't they have any dentists back then?
there's not so much in the way of jokes.
Whose blood runs into these veins.
I don't know. I don't think I've seen Dracula, like, the movie. I don't know if these are like cutting criticisms of the original Dracula.
Accept my apologies. Whenever you talk about
I mean, I know the
my
plot.
ancestors, I get somewhat touchy.
Is Dracula like a big ancestor man?
Yeah.
Is he like
You been here long?
ancestor man?
About
That's a weird thing to
300
be.
years.
But also a very common thing to be.
Family then.
No.
Like a wife guy, but for ancestors.
What's that noise?
Yeah, I agree. I think it is him. That's correct.
Children of the
He's
night.
that old. Right.
Sweet music.
I mean, I don't think it's a secret that he's a vampire at this point.
The howling.
What is that noise?
His fur is gray compared to like the red of the
Somebody's braying on the door.
of that one
They
in
don't
the
like you
in the
either, I
thing.
figured.
Also,
shit.
Death did tell us that this guy's undead and an ancestor of
Sounds
ours.
like there's more of them this time.
You think the squirrel's gray with age?
Your lucky night, Conker.
Like, are there like salt and pepper
I was going to kill
squirrels?
you and drink your blood, but now I think I'm needing your help.
You do think there's salt and pepper squirrels?
Can we just go back a bit there? That drinking my blood bit? What's all that about?
I said,
I wonder how many creatures really do have the salt and pepper gimmick. You know, like us humans, like with the graying of the hair. Do dogs, when they're do dogs gray?
and
I think all the dogs I've known have been basically the same color
you
from
are my great
birth to death, you know.
Great
Dogs and cats do, huh?
Conker. Welcome to the family. Welcome indeed. I have a little task for you. These little villagers
Must be a mammal thing
occasionally
then.
pop up to my establishment, have a little fun, and see if they can kill me. It's never worked yet. As you can see, I've had a few minor alterations to the house.
So we put those guys in the grinder, and
And we have the pumps. And we have some other bits.
it feeds the big guy.
It is your duty.
This is a really long cutscene, huh?
Indeed, the whole point of your existence as of this day.
A little bit of a Kojima style cutscene.
Villagers. Pop them in the grinder and let me feed. You may feed too if you wish, but only later. Well? Oh yes.
I cannot speak because I am a bat.
Speak like what you are.
He's now a black bat, and I'm a black bat as well, not like an orange bat. Plus, I think in the remake they make you an orange bat rather than black as night, but who remembers? In the Live and Reloaded version. Let's go. Oh my god, how the hell do you fly? I'm holding down A? Okay, so triggers are pooping. With the triggers I can do... With left trigger I can do a poo. Up and down on the left stick controls height. How the hell do I fly forward? X! X flies forwards. A flies backwards. And I aim myself with the stick, with the left stick. And altitude... I swear I had an altitude thing just a moment ago, but whatever. Let's poop on some guys and drag them to the grinder. Let's go. This has nothing to do with guns, by the way, other than the villagers have them, but you know, I think that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing. Ah, Jesus! You know, I don't think they have guns. They have, like, crossbows or something. Hey, Mr. Barrel. Okay, I pooped on that guy. And now I can... Fuck you! Fuck off! Let me get this guy. Need to come around. Oh, damn it. Controls are not really suitable to task. Fit to purpose, whatever the fuck. I don't know. I can crawl really slow-like. Probably not a great idea, though. Maybe just swerve. Maybe I swerve, I can avoid projectiles. I should get some chocolate and get my health back up after this. There you go, buddy. God, I hope it's 3, and not like all of them that I need to do. Get this done. Where's some chocolate? I need some chocolate to heal. Isn't there some, like, up in the rafters or something, I think? 1 second. Okay, perfect. Oh, and good, there's a lot of chocolate. Tell me this respawns. Tell me I can get more of it in a bit. We'll see if we come back later and it's there again. I feel like this version is nice about chocolate respawning and stuff, but maybe that was an early game thing. Maybe now in the second half, we're gonna have some tougher challenges and some cases where we can't just rely on an infinite supply of health. Alright, let's see. There's some guys running around this maze. See Daisy. Alright, we got a guy. Try to get over the hedge. Some nice cover. Very good. Man, these guys are heavy. I wish I was a bigger bat. Tell me there's more chocolate. I would really like it if I wasn't just... I don't think there's more chocolate, is there? It would be over there. Yeah, I think this is non-respawning chocolate. Oh boy. How about a card? How about we discuss something? Which is, hey, I finished Silk Song 100%. Been playing absolute shit ton of Silk Song this weekend. I have this image which is completely poorly scaled and misplaced, but whatever. I think it's small enough where you can sort of see my clear time and everything. Took around, what's that, 76 and a half hours? 76 and a half hours to get everything. I say everything. Worth saying, I'll say, disclaimer, it doesn't seem like 100% covers everything in the game. Certainly there were NPCs I didn't, like, see the end of their story with. I think there's one memory, locket that I didn't find. But other than that, you know, as far as like main stuff goes, wonderful. As far as main stuff goes, you know, I got all the masks, all the tools, all the corners of the map. You know, everything's 100 as far as like the important stuff goes. The stuff of record, I guess. It's weird that it doesn't like count everything, it would seem, but I'm fine with that. And, you know, just kind of happy to have finished and to have seen fucking everything in that game. Silksong, I fucking loved it. If you haven't played Silksong, and I think many people have, God, you should. I think it's a way better game than the original Hollow Knight, and I really enjoyed the hell out of Hollow Knight once I was able to get past the initial barrier. I feel like with Silksong, there was no initial barrier. Maybe part of that is that I knew Hollow Knight, but also it just has a faster start, and you know, I think it has a lot better in the way of like, shit, fuck, ass. These guys fucking are annoying. I don't know where there's one. I think my poop's home a little bit. Let's go. Hopefully they can't hit me this far up. Let's see. Silksong is just so fucking good, y'all. And, you know, from start to finish, I was enthralled. I was delighted. Well, tell me that's it. Nah, it's probably just like one more or something. Silksong's an absolute delight. I love the basic exploration, how scary it is when you're in an area for the first time and don't know, like, you know, what you need to know to be safe. I love it as you get to know an area, map it out, and get comfortable, and then you're just, like, running through them at high speeds. And by the way, the fact, you know, most minor spoilers here, as far as items go, but like the dash ability that you get in this game, in Silksong, the fact that it is just a full-on sprint button, and you're just literally running around the whole world at high speeds all the time, is just so good. And I feel like that's the thing that really makes it a lot less plotting than it could be if you were just like walking everywhere with the occasional, like, you know, half dash, you know, when it's safe or convenient, or, you know, it was just like just you running around chaining air dashes together to get around the world. Like, maybe that's how it is in the original Shovel Knight, or the original Hollow Knight. It's been a minute since I played that. It's been a year, you know. Maybe. I think it was about a year ago that I played it for the first time. Come on, come on, come on. There's a guy over that hedge. I'm a little worried about him, but gotta get this guy back home. Oh, geez, that guy's in the way. I don't want to go that way, but I don't think I have much choice. Please tell me that guy gets out of the fucking... Please, safe. Please be safe. Please be safe. Yes, okay, I think I got around the door. I think I'm safe. Okay, good. That's scary. What? Where'd the guy go? Where'd the guy go? I don't think he went into the hole. Okay, well, I don't see him. there's two guys there. I want that one. Okay, dear Lord, let me get out of here safely. I am concerned for my thing. Did you update your phone? Yeah, I did. I got a card for that later. The glass is the liquid glass. Hot new feature. Very interesting. Silksong fucking rules. I loved exploring the world. I loved, you know, looking for all sorts of crap after exploring the world. And I loved the boss fights, which were suitable rewards for exploring the world. I loved beating the boss fights, and then fucking hell. There we go. I loved when you beat a boss fight in Silksong, and it was like, it's first the most rewarding thing in the world because you're excited because you just overcame a great big horrible fight and have unlocked what's after it. And also you unlocked what's after it, which is kind of the main big exciting thing, you know. We did it. Very good. Just barely. Oh, that was frightening.
Every day.
It had 1 health left. And I'll say, if anyone's struggling with Silksong, the thing is, if you're stuck on a boss, you can always go explore.
A double barrel boy. Hopefully for the last time.
Yeah, I hope so too. You can always go explore, and in this case, I don't think we actually need to shoot the guys. We just need to be kind of careful and avoid them. Oh my god, they're right there. How the hell do you get up to the rafters? I think you have to, like, find a ladder or something. Anyway, shit. Oh boy. Right, yeah, the crossbow is for bat stuff, I forgot. Where the hell do you have to shoot these bats? Anyway. Is this a thing I have to do, or is this, like, kind of optional? I mean, all I'm doing is shooting bats. I mean, maybe they would come at me, like, as I ran around the room. Parentheses, with a key that I'm gonna get later. Oh boy. That was not a high drop. I have to redo the bats. Right, so we're looking for 3 keys to get out because for some reason this house is locked from the inside with keys. Ridiculous. Someone messed up there. I'll say, you know, like I said, like the clear thing said, Silksong is like a 70-hour game, all told. Its 3 acts are all massive, substantial, and each, like, change up the pace of the game in meaningful ways, and really, like, keep it from ever being a monotonous slog. It's not monotonous. It reinvigorates itself a few times, and, like, keeps you on your toes, keeps you, get away from me, zombie.
Hey, don't do that.
Yeah, seriously, bats. Oh, it's easier to shoot them before they start flying at you. That wasn't bad, actually. This is not as bad as zombies. Those specific guys. There might be some cases where we need to, like, open a thing before we can retrieve the key. Damn it. Ass. Anyway, Silksong, fucking loved it start to finish. It is definitely now, like, really high up there on the short list of, like, Game of the Year contenders for me. I think it is absolutely... God, I have said before that, like, Odyssey and Donkey Kong Country 2 are two of my two top favorite games of all time. Bonanza, being kind of a sequel to both, definitely is the shoo-in to win Game of the Year for me. And a strong possibility as far as, like, new greatest game of all time. And, like, Silksong is right up there on that same level. I don't know what to say. Like, has... You know, I feel like it is a top 10 of all time type game. And definitely, like, the best... I think it might be the best... Is there a path back right now? Back with this key? Go around there. I think this might be a case where we need to, like, open a door before we can bring the key back. Let me just check that before I go fucking grab the key at the end of that fucking passage. No, actually, the door's just open. I think, and maybe it's the one on the upper story where you have to do that, where it's like a whole open the door situation. Oh, wait a minute. I can't go that way because I'd have to jump. I can't jump. Fuck. Camera angle. Zombies! Spikes that way, not good. Ah! I wish I could just jump on Mr. Barrel. I would take I would take and like use that to get rid of the zombies. I would take tank controls right now over just zombies I can't otherwise deal with. The key isn't over here, is it? Like one of the 3 keys? No, it was pointless to walk over here. Ugh. I am happy to be done. I am feeling very strongly about it. I hope y'all also finish and are able to overcome all obstacles in your path to finishing. I am very curious whenever a randomizer of, I am very curious for the, I hope, inevitable randomizer of Silksong. Like, I gotta imagine as a 70-hour game, at least in my first playthrough, you know, going for the complete ending, the 100%, I gotta imagine that'll be highly configurable. Like, I would probably make the clear condition not the 100% clear condition, not the, you know... Oh, I think one of the keys is out here. There it is. I would not make the clear condition just the Act 3, but instead probably Act 2, and also, like, I would definitely do some crap like, just give me the fully upgraded weapon from the start, so I can feel like a real badass as I'm, like, randomly going through the world. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, if you fall, the key just disappears from your hands, as if you never had it. Fortunately, out there, I don't know, seems to be no zombies out in the garden right now. That's really nice. I'm happy about that. Man, Silksong is a hell of a game. I'll say, like, one last thought. I am currently thinking, like, how am I going to handle for Game of the Year, I always like to revisit all the best games of the year. And, like, my clear game save is, you know, kind of done. So there's not much I can do there as far as, like, revisiting it, other than, like, oh, I can run around, see if I can track down the last locket or something. I don't know. Maybe the play instead is to, like, restart. And to, where the fuck am I going? What the hell? How do I get this key home? Maybe the play is to restart. Well, I tell you what, I don't think it's this way. I think it's another exit to this place. Maybe the key, what I was thinking earlier today is like, maybe in the same way that I want to do like a Bonanza, no golden bananas, full playthrough of that, like right at the end of the year. Maybe another stream, but for like Silk Song, Iron, Steel Soul, or whatever. Just like as far into the game as we can manage. Or maybe it doesn't need to be Steel Soul. Just like, hey, let's see how far I could get into Silk Song in one session, knowing what I know now, having finished it. Like, if it took me like 50 hours to get any the any percent ending, you know, how long? God damn it! Is there like a platform you extend to connect this up or something? What the hell? Oh boy, this part kinda stinks, huh? Spooky's not good in this version of the game. I was always scared to ask to rent this game back in the day. Oh yeah, no, this is a non-starter as far as like getting it as a kid goes. I don't know. I played it like a little after the fact. Few years later, when I think I played it when I was like 14, and this was after the N64 era was done, and then I got Live and Reloaded when I got an Xbox, like around, must have been when I was like 18 or so. So, you know, was more age appropriate the second time I played it on Xbox, but still, like, it was not the kind of thing I would ask a parent to buy. For those who did manage it and broach that whole conversation. What am I supposed to do here? Good on ya. Good on you. I think, ugh. I reckon there must be like a thing that unlocks a way back or something. Man, this blows. Anyway, that's Silk Song talk. I'll say probably. Oh, can I just walk along this edge? No, I can't! I died, so everything resets. Most notably, the bats are back alive now. Specifically. That's the specific thing that changed. God, this is rough. I think you have to, like, pull a crappy fucking lever thing to open. Look out for switches. Look out for levers on the wall. That's what we need to find right now, I think, to, like, open methods to open a way back. I also think once you do open it, it's like, maybe the zombies find their way out there into the garden. I guess that's why there's no zombies out there. They don't have a way to get over there. Oh, fucking hell. This part is a lot worse than I remember it being. And definitely worse than it is in the Xbox version. For sure, for sure. Yikes. Anyway, what else have I been playing? Well, I'll say I've almost finished Shinobi 100%. That is something that I was working on before I got Silksong, and once I got into Silksong, I really couldn't bring myself to continue to make progress on Shinobi. And now that I'm done with Silksong, I've continued on that, and in fact 100%ed the last level of the game like last night in a post-Silksong haze. Where the hell is the switch? Oh, do you think it is something like you need to turn in a key and the one key opens the next area that you can go to? Oh, it's probably something like that, isn't it? We should start with this key, and then I think the outside key will open up. You can't jump when you have a gun. This is known. This is well known. A well-known phenomenon that gun lovers everywhere would report in real life if they were talkative. I don't know where I'm going with that. Oh boy. Shinobi, I do feel like, was a game that I was really digging the hell out of. And then, you know, I got into Silksong and Shinobi, god damn you, god damn you. Shinobi is definitely harder to go back to compared to after playing Silksong for a while. You know, I think of a lot of it as just like, well, it has a really good, like, action flow and real good, like, combo type stuff. You can't bait the, like, sheer purity, design clarity, etc. of Silksong, where every move, every, like, dodged attack feels like you're in complete control and able to get around everything without taking damage, if you're skilled enough. Whereas, like, in the chaos of a Shinobi fight, you just sort of hope for the best and chain together your attacks as best as you can fucking manage, and... fucking ass, motherfucker. Ay-ya. It's a lot more chaotic and, like, messy, that game. Which is cool, but definitely, like... I also do feel like in Silksong, a thing that I really love about it... Jesus Christ, fucking bat.
Hey, don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that. What the fuck? A thing I love about Silksong is that, like, you can always regain your health, you know? You're never out of the fight. You know, you stay in the fight, you hang on, you play smart. You will get enough passive healing to, like... You will heal enough to get into the clear. You know what I mean? You will heal enough to, like... do a big heal and be sitting pretty after, you know... getting so low on health that it was something that you were worried about, if that statement makes sense. You know, it's a scary thing, but also, if you stay in, you will be good, whereas Shinobi is more a game where it's like, it's more of a battle of attrition. Just do more damage to them than they do to you, and yeah, you can win by the end. And it's like, yeah, that's... fine. It just doesn't compare to the just excellence of Silksong. And I feel like that might be a thing where, like, any indie game, any game, has a tough act to follow now, you know, considering how fucking good Silksong is. But, you know, point is, I do intend to finish it. I just have to beat the final boss of Shinobi. I got to, like, the second phase of the final boss of Shinobi. Spoilers. Most minor spoilers. It has a second phase. And then I died, and I was like, okay, well, the first phase was really damn easy in a brain-dead sort of way. I kind of don't feel like going back in there and playing it again, honestly. Which, you know, is fine. Just means that I'll beat it one of these days. Not yesterday. Man, Shinobi was just so strong off the bat. Like, my initial impression was like, oh my god, this is like right up there. This is like top 5 of the year. And once Silksong got in there and was like, hey, you know, it really blew it out of the water, really blew up its spot, and now it's just kind of feels like a bummer to go back to it, which is not what you want people to say about your game, you know, but I think that's just the magic of Silksong. That's just how good Silksong is, and not necessarily a dig at, it's not necessarily an issue with Shinobi, and I'll say, like, if you have been thinking about Shinobi, like, it is really good, it's just no Silksong, you know. Feel like the right time to play Shinobi was right before you played Silksong, you know what I mean? Like, and ideally finish it before you Silksong, but it's too late for that now. That ship has sailed. Silksong is with us, and it will forever, always be. What is this camera? I'm glad there aren't any goddamn zombies right now, or else I'd be well and truly fucked. I think we might have gotten a checkpoint with that first key, but let's not try it out. Let's just try to deliver the second key without you know, testing that theory. Maybe you're supposed to, like, clear them out. And by the way, again, this is... You aim with the left stick in here. You aim with the left stick and strafe and stuff with the right. It is not ideal. Camera controls are on the right stick, and thus the C buttons elsewhere, otherwise, but this was just how they did FPS controls back on the N64, and you know, they didn't skimp. You know, they didn't give an inauthentic experience here in Real Replay. No, it is how it was back in the day. Which, man, it's just not how it works. This is, you know, at least in GoldenEye, you can go into the menu and go like, oh, give me the southpaw controls. Give me the controls where, you know, you can rearrange the 2 sticks, or the sticks and the C, as much as you please, and as a result, get, like, the next best thing to regular ass controls. Oh my god, a lot of close shaves there, huh? Eek. Oh boy. And that extends the ladder, which allows us to get to the last one. Okay, great. I forgot that there was a specific order to these. I forgot that you have to, like, that it is getting the key that like activates the Rube Goldberg machine to, like, give you access to the next. Not non-linear like Silksong. I also do think there's like some weird quality of life stuff with Shinobi, like how the map is kind of poopy. The map is definitely very poopy in Shinobi. It is not a good map, and when you're trying to go for 100%, that definitely like is very noticeable and very awkward. I think I need to come over here and hit a switch, which is kind of hard to tell. Like, are you gonna look around and see that that's there and know that you have to like jump on it? Kind of looks like you can't jump on it, but pretty sure it's just I'm not jumping on the right part of the bone. You gotta jump on the bell end of the bone. You know, the business end. Can't just jump on it anywhere. That's no good. That doesn't get the job done. You know? I also do think, like, there's some platforming challenges in Shinobi, and coming off of Silksong, it's just like, man, yeah, no, the platforming is not quite on the same level. It's a lot more sloppy and slippery and just oofy, you know? And I wish it was like in Silksong, where every time you wall jump, you got all your, you know, anytime you like touch the ground and get back off the ground, I guess, you refresh all your crap. But in Shinobi, it's like, no, you have to land before you get all your business back. That's just kind of awkward. Oh, finally. Oh, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those guys.
We're making okay time, though. It's been about an hour. About an hour and change. We're almost done with Spooky now. And we're done shooting as well. It's now just one barrel ride down to the bit. And if you're wondering, is this tank controls? Actually, it's kind of weird. It feels like it's more positional than I thought it was, but like if I pull back on the stick, I think I'll go backwards. Hey, first try, let's go! Yeah, okay, no, it's not tank controls. It just feels like tank controls if the camera's like fixed onto your dude. It's like behind the shoulder, which I think it was earlier when we were doing it earlier. Now I can see like, yeah, no, if I pull back, Conker runs back, left, right, does the thing. Maybe it depends if you're like automatically rolling versus like you have free will. Unsure. Let's fucking go. That, you know, there were parts of that that were kind of miserable, but hour and change spooky, I think that's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good pace to be on as far as spooky goes. Hey, it's cash money.
So, you want some great stuff?
Why do you need more money?
Yeah, cash, right.
I'm pretty sure you can't go back to spooky, so... Oh, I think we have to go through the prologue area now to get back out into Windy. I'm pretty sure you can't go back to spooky, so... You know, that whole area's out. Its War is a one-time thing. Is there, like, a part at the vault where it's like, okay, do you have enough money to go and do the final chapter? If not, you know, I think, like, we're pretty much done with money, so... I'm not sure why you could get that money there. But it's not important. Maybe there is one more time where money is a factor. It doesn't matter. I would like to get through this in one smooth shot. Let's go. Hey, you know what the next chapter is? That's right. It's war.
That's right. It's war once again.
It's war. Once
Your
again.
country needs you now, boys. We are fighting an enemy like we have never encountered before. They are evil beyond reproach. Where they have come from, I do not know. But we need to send them back to wherever it was.
So yeah, the
they came
next
from.
chapter is war.
We need you, soldiers.
I'm gonna say
Yes.
this chapter gets 2 timestamps. One at this point where we're not quite at war, and another once we get to actual war. Like once we reach the beaches of Normandy or whatever the hell they are. Once we reach beaches of Normandy, that will be the point at which war really begins, but we gotta do some crap here in this part over here before war actually begins. We have to get recruited for war before we can go to war. Those gray squirrels are sleeping on the job, and that's why they crashed their plane. Also, some submarine shoots at them. What's up with that submarine? It crashes right into the one exit to this area, so we need to deal with that.
Dang, boy. He sure is lucky bastards to survive that atrocious atrocity. Come over here now, sonny.
Well, we were pretty far away.
That's better. Forward,
Not sure how much luck had to do with it.
There's only one of you. Right, sonny. We have a problem. 0830 boat must arrive at St. Sneaky. Here. 0825. Wait. 08.
Fuck.
Oh, shit. Tell you what. That shit. You certainly look like a resourceful kind of guy. I don't care much for the A-tire, but let's see if you can redeem yourself.
Yeah, so we didn't get a costume for the...
You wish.
You don't dress as like a,
We have gotta get our men
Van
out of
Helsing
here
in this
proud.
one, in this version,
We
huh?
have got a war to fight.
That's fine.
Shoot, clear the way.
I think you do get a costume change here.
That shit.
And then once again in Heist.
Get that
I guess in the
thing out of
remake they decided, like, more costume changes. But specifically for the missions that involve shooting. Not the ones where... Not for the ones that are just running and jumping. Like, you don't get a poo suit. And what would you get for, like, Bat's Tower? That's not even a thing. All right. Now we need to get TNT to the plane and have it be both ways. Get one to the right path, one to the left path. TNT over here.
You've got a problem.
Hi there, little fella. Are you the janitor? I don't
No.
suppose you have any, like toilet paper?
No, I'm not the janitor. And could we please have this conversation somewhere else? I think I'm starting to gag.
You gotta realize how smelly that toilet must be. Conker was in an area early, literally made of shit. Literally made of shit. He didn't gag as much. It must be some real nasty shit.
Attached to my back.
You know, you're gonna flush that and you're gonna get a new Mighty Poo.
Oh, you
But,
need more of
you
that.
know,
Come on.
a recolored variant of Great Mighty Poo.
Could you give me a hand?
God.
Just get around back there and...
The implications of, like, a different colored Great Mighty Pooh
Well, okay.
would be nasty. You know, like, say what you will about Great Mighty Pooh, he is made out of very healthy shit. You know what I mean? Oh, we have to, like, push him. It's not an escort. We have to, like, literally push him where he needs to go. The Great Mighty Pooh is made out of some healthy brown shit. Like, if the Great Mighty Pooh was any other color, man, something would be... It would be even, you know... Even more of a sight, even more of a smell, even more of a... Yee. Okay, let's see if we can follow... God.
Oh.
You okay, buddy? Doesn't sound good. Ah, Jesus! I think we have to, like... Can we turn this off, or is it a timing thing? I think it's just a timing thing. Fuck! It's not a good way to go. Anyway, let's go talk to the toilet again. Get another feller. It's still really bad in there, because it turns out there's a whole procession of people with the worst shits in the world.
What do you mean? I don't suppose...
Yeah, I know. Toilet paper. Come on, out.
Yep, we got it. And you have to do this twice, you know, even if you don't fail, so... There's at least one second guy who's like, what's going on? Yeah, you're not the first guy, buddy. Let's get moving, get moving. We can just follow this guy, and it's not a problem. But we should be more careful about this poundy motherfucker.
I'll just sit here.
Alright, let's go. Let's go, buddy.
Oh.
More guys here. Stop, please. Good, okay. Let's go. Get up some speed. Get up some speed. I think we can go right under this one. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, just take a load right here. Ooh, okay. I think there's a part with some, like, eels in the water here. Also, yeah, there's totally an eel in the water here. I think that might be a second part of the game, like, later on. Like, you return here and you have to deal with eels at the end? I forget how that ends up working. They actually took that out of the, of Live and Reloaded for some reason, so... the reason might be, it was always bad. So, you know, you gotta considering the amount of things that they kept in that were also bad, that, you know, this was so bad they took it out. That's a little concerning, I think. A little bit of a, I am worried type. It's a little concerning, a little bit concerning. How do I shoot down the guy? Oh, is this the thing where I need to do the... I might have to do the eel thing now, actually. To, like, get the ability to, like, shoot. They're like an eel tunnel or something. Where you go in and you swim with the fishes. It's B to swim. Good night, helpful. Good to see you. Good to see everyone who stops by, says hello, watches some. Or, you know, people who just watch without saying anything. Also appreciated. That doesn't seem right. I'm pretty sure there'd be some sort of clue if I had to go into the water. Let's say. Do I need to, like, stand by him and hit B? You know, to, like, light his fuse or something? It's probably something like that. Let's go back out to him and light his fuse. Then we'll go the other way. And then we'll be at war, I think. Maybe? We'll either be at war or we'll be at the eel bit. Not sure which comes first.
I'll get it here.
Okay, I'm not getting a context-sensitive thing. Oh, Jesus! I hit him with a frying pan! And that killed him, and also didn't affect the plane none. Okay. I don't fucking know what to do. Oof. I thought it was like you stand here and you hit B and you take out a gun and you like shoot the thing. And that activates it. Alright, there's all these fucking mines over here. We should demine this area. Why are there evil mines over here? Doesn't make sense. Set up these sentient spider mines in our own base. Protecting literally nothing. Wait, do these things infinitely respawn? Oh, these things infinitely respawn, don't they? We haven't been clearing shit, have we? Fuck. Oh, shit. Are we sure it's not? You get one bomb guy on one side and then one on the other and then you do it? I came back to the door and there was nothing doing. I don't know. Let's get this guy to Mine Town because mine is the hard side. We want to get that out of the way first. You know, we don't want to do one side and then die and then ooh shit.
Oh.
Here's a card. Looking forward to Hades 2. I'm ready now. Hades 2 is a week and a half from now. And now that I've finished Silk Song, I am super ready to go and ready to give it my full attention, undivided. Fuck ass. My attention was not on the task at hand, and as a result, the guy blew up. God damn it. I hate these goddamn mines. You really have to keep looking at the screen as you're playing the video game. Now, who would make a video game like that? That's messed up. That's really messed up. Wah. Okay, let's go.
Oh. Oh.
Hades, of course, was one of the best games of this decade, I feel like. Definitely the gold standard right now as far as roguelites go. Damn it. Hoping I was far enough away. I popped up really gambling. I hate those guys. Hades is definitely the gold standard for roguelites, and Hades 2, I hear people are really hot on. I am wondering right now, like, when you say you're hot on it, are you like Game of the Year hot on it? Or are people like Game of the Year hot on Hades 2? Is it like standing up to the likes of Silk Song and Bonanza and for some games like Clair Obscur? And is there another game? Are there other games whose hats are in the ring?
Oh.
Is it that good that we're talking? Or is it like, you know, pretty damn good? You know, does it beat Hades? Does it reignite that spark and get people to just do run after run after run after run? I do feel like a big... Where's the next guy? Where's the next guy, dad damn it? Avoid. Weave through these guys.
I'll get it here.
Do I have to like push him off the edge?
I'll get it here.
No, he seems to be like...
Here.
No, I need to be close enough, but... Not so close that he does a thing. Hello, Chimichunga, how you doing? Trying to figure out what the hell I need to do with these dudes. With these, TNT fuckers. Once I get them to the plane. How do I blow them up? I thought it was simple, but maybe it's like a whole process. You doing good? How are you? Very good, yeah. Kinda alright. Had a pretty solid day. Now I'm playing a game that, you know, probably definitely had its best parts earlier in the game, but still, hey, can't argue with playing a video game. I mean, I guess as far as, like, come downs go, you know, going from Silk Song one day to Conker the next. Bit of a letdown. Okay, yeah, you knock. There's no one until you destroy the previous guy. Okay. It's a little bit of a It's a little bit of a tough act to follow. I feel like that's true of all games. It's a little bit extra true of Conker's Bad Fur Day, which, you know, I'll say, again, earlier, we did a little bit of first-person shooting. Let me tell you, you aim with the left stick, and you strafe with the right stick. You move your character with the right stick. Admittedly, on the N64, you know, this is the rare replay version, you'd be using C buttons to move, and your one stick to aim, and that, like, made some sense, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Hey, Google, let's see, how to blow up TNT guys Conker. I don't want the live and reloaded walkthrough. I want the original walkthrough. Okay, here's Chapter 8, it's War, Conker. Hang on one second. Let me see if I can still put this on screen. I wonder if this still works. Hang on one second. No, I haven't tested out the screen mirroring thing I do post the iOS update that just happened, but let me see if I can get that up. That's terrible, LMAO, but like, it made a little more sense considering it was made for an N64 controller. That is so true. That is so true. Okay, I am mirroring. Let's pull up the iPhone and see if this still works. Excellent. Okay, cool. It still does. Let's see. You gotta get a keg of dynamite. Then from the safety of the B button pad in the harbor. What? B button pad. I'm on the fucking thing in the center right now. It's a big pile of dirt. Big pile of poo. No B. No B. How do I turn it into a B? Hop over the barbed wire and get into there. You gotta get a keg to the thing. Ah, but to get the B button pad to appear, you gotta turn the power back on. Load up on chocolate and jump into the water. There's 3 electrical arches that you can transfer power back to. The thing. You have to have the eel follow you through the loop. Oh shit, that's really goddamn dumb. That's really goddamn dumb. No wonder they took that out of the remake. Because it's probably like the most unintuitive thing the game ever asked you to do. Go swimming, lure a evil eel that comes after you, and make it go through donuts. What is that? It's not a thing. In my memory, it was more like a tunnel, more like an eel tunnel. But okay. Fucking eel. Whoopee! We did it! And the eel is dead. Well, now we know what the eel was, and we've done it, so that's great. This is the one thing they removed from the Xbox, original Xbox Live and Reloaded remake, the eel bits, and I can see why they did. It's not very good. It's unintuitive, and even knowing that I had to do eel stuff, I didn't see what it is I had to do down there because it just looked like nothing to me. Just looked like nothing. Very cool. Alright, we're almost to war. What was that, like 30 minutes? Maybe been like 10, 20 minutes here in the pre-war bits. Yikes, that's bad game design. I'll say a lot of the game design here is pretty damn sloppy. Pretty damn sloppy, I must admit. But, like, you know, when you play this game, you're not playing for the game design. You're playing for the very dated, mid-aughts reference humor and vulgarity. You're playing for vulgarity and reference humor. Those are the two things that Conker stands on. And, like, a general... I mean, I'll say the gameplay has variety. You can give it that much, is that, like, yeah, you know, the things you're doing right now, you'll be doing different stuff later, and that's, you know, I'll hand it to it. Like, that's cool. But, is that stuff great? Yeah, Could be better.
Fit here.
No, you gotta walk now. Now that the slammy business is done.
Oh.
Oh boy. Okay, now we go. Follow this guy back. And now we wait. Am I too close?
I'll get here.
Oh, good. The idle animation made it look like he got some clearance there, but he was probably good regardless. If I had to bet.
I'll just stay here. You go.
Good. Yeah. No. I appreciate it. Man, this part sucks ass. Not great. We're about to get to war, and of course war is a good time. You know, war is definitely not suck ass. No. If there's one message to the part of It's War, is that war absolutely sucks ass, but not quite really in a gameplay way as much. I feel like maybe the gameplay will be pretty okay compared to Spooky. And this. And I think that's basically the last bit of non-gun gameplay in the game. That's the last bit of non-gun gameplay in the game. From now on, I hope you like guns, parentheses fictional, because we're gonna have two of them. We're gonna have two different sets of guns in It's War, which we're about to enter proper, and also Heist, which will also be very much a guns situation. Very much all guns all the time. Except, well, not entirely, but mostly guns. Hey, we did it. There you go.
I've done what you asked.
Well done, soldier.
So we're probably going to war. War! It's war! Right now, we're going to actual It's War. We have been loaded up onto a U-boat, and we're about to do a hour or two long parody of Saving Private Ryan. Which I have never seen, but I understand the gist of it. They save Private Ryan, right? I mean, do they save Private Ryan? Do they sacrifice other privates to save Private Ryan? How does that work, logistically?
Okay, 30 seconds.
Is Saving Private Ryan like the most famous? Is it known? Is that where the depiction of D-Day that we all know comes from, or is that just history class? I don't know. I'm not a expert on war movies, honestly. This is Saving Private Ryan, right? This bit here. With just the U-boat situation being portrayed as an absolute living hell. People jumping into the water, getting shot dead in the water, in the boats, on the beach, you know, of Normandy. War is hell. Like, this part isn't really played for jokes. It's just pretty straightforwardly like, yeah, no, let's just do the scene. It's kind of a little bit human. In so much as a squirrel can be human. You know. Conker has a line here, there's no vulgarities in it. It's just what you would say if you found yourself in at war. Maybe. Did they say that in Saving Private Ryan? I don't know about that. And yeah, now you just like sort of run and you take cover behind the steel trees. The dice things. These things are good for stopping vehicles from getting through, but they do provide a little bit of cover for squirrels on the run. Nice. Okay, we got through the beach.
Hey! Where's the rest of them?
I think I'm it.
I think, yeah, I'm the only one. It's not enough. It's not enough. What's going on here?
Teddies everywhere.
The one joke of this scene is coming up, and I do think it's a good joke. I think it's a good joke.
Get your head down.
Not Teddy's I hate these guys. I mean, that's a good reference. Indiana Jones.
Locked down here for the last 10 hours. Murder holes up there.
Can't go wrong with that.
Gotta clear 'em out, boys.
What was that you think? Yeah, I gotta do it. But I'm not equipped properly. Yep, I think you should press B now.
The joke of just like you know,
Told ya.
the light bulb appearing very somberly as like an indication of like, yeah, pull out some Uzis, let's go. And I'll say, like in the previous bit, I can use... Okay, so like in the previous bit, right stick or the C buttons control strafing and going forward and back. I'll say though, I think in this one, a little less precision is required. Maybe just we can free ball it a bit, you know? We can just do it from the third person perspective. I don't know we'll be needing that much accuracy here with Teddy's. I think just point and shoot. God, I hope it's point and shoot. Let's see. Come on, just a nice light bit of gunplay. I'm just running and gunning here. Okay. I mean, I'm getting... Fucking shoot me. Well, that didn't work out great, honestly. But I did shoot some of them. Oh, there are guys, like, up above where you can't just shoot... You can't just, like... Aim... Jesus. Also worth noting, it is inverted. The left stick. Oh! My head! It's hard to get the head around these controls. I keep getting shot, and that's making me put down my guns. Oh, this is a very long chapter. I'll be honest, I don't think this was ideal even back in the day. Who remembers how they got through it originally, other than like, yeah, you know, we all had shooters, not as much of a thing. This is no GoldenEye. I'll say that much. Well, on the other hand, it looks like some of... No, that guy definitely just shot me. I was gonna say, maybe these guys with the gun blades can only like run up and stab me. but that doesn't seem to be quite the case. Oh boy. I think you crawl. Ah, the bitches of a. No, you don't crawl under that one. You probably jump over it. The chocolate was right there. My health was in sight.
Yes. Much better. I will
Tell me it.
spring my
Where's the
back
checkpoint? Ah. Shit. There, and one over there. Okay. Did it. Definitely a learning curve here. The curve is to unlearn all the more modern ways that you would do shit like this. You know, not how it's done here. We gotta get our guns and be ready for guys to jump out at us. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you both. At least there's infinite ammo, it would seem, baby. The lasers comboed me! I jumped and got hit by the first set of lasers, then the second, then the third, and oh my god, it's always right back to the start, huh? Okay. More is right there. Good, okay. First one, you jump and hover. Then run, run, run. Get ready to shoot some guys. I hate this a lot more when the aiming is really fucking weird. I hate it a lot more in this version, and you know what? I do think it was just as bad originally. You know, I never was one much for first-person shooting before the advent of more modern first-person shooter, at least in games like GoldenEye and 2E N64. Like, they were set up with the assumption of, like, yeah, this is more about, like, running around a corridor really fast and loose and, like, aiming from the hip. Whereas this is more about, like, always being ready to go and, carefully making every shot. I'm just gonna get that, and then I'm going to trigger the lowest one. Cheaper. Shit! There are 4 of them around that corner. My god. There. I feel like this must be what, like, you know, I really like the Giant Bomb feature Blight Club, where they play really bad games. I feel like this is, like, approaching that insofar as just like, yeah, I'm learning every single spawn, and learning how to get around every single bullshit thing that this is doing. And managing. And that's interesting, and I think it's good content, but yeah. You're drawn. Okay, I understand, yeah, no. I appreciate you being here, Chimichanga, regardless of whether or not you chat. Shoot the guy, look down! I too watch streams whilst doing things. Don't you worry, I am familiar with the concept. Should run back and get these chocolates. That'll help a lot. Okay, I'm pointing at the thing. At the very least, this is like adjustable aiming, right? It's not like Banjo-Tooie style where it's like, oh, it's based on how much you tilt the stick. It is... There we go, hey. Alright, got him. Eat lead. You fuckers. Afraid to do a card because some guys are gonna jump out and make me lose train of thought. But it's been a bit. How about a card? I finished Sakamoto Days Season 2. That's right. In the midst of all this horror, one quick anime update. Which is just to say, hey, I finished the second season of Sakamoto Days, that really good anime about an overweight ex-assassin who is basically like an overweight, somewhere between Jackie Chan and Jackie Chan Adventures and John Wick. And it's a really fun show with a lot of creative fights where this season has some real good, like, action and arcs and stuff. Doesn't quite, I think, measure up to the first season insofar as, like, how meaningful it is. And, like, you know, how much things advanced, whatever. But I do think it is a very fun season with just really good fights, really good animation. And also just a little bit of, like, you know, the characters learning a new trick or two to, like, up their combat action game, which is about as much as you can hope for in a shonen-type action show. Give it a 5 out of 5. Not an all-time favorite. I think this season is definitely a step down from the first season, which I really loved. This one, I think, was just very, very solid. Can't say anything wrong about it, though. It's good. Maybe a little more reliant on big arcs than smaller, one-off Monster of the Week type episodes, which, you know, I thought those episodes were fun, but
Worse than that.
the arcs are good, and the second arc especially was really very fun. And I'm looking forward to seeing where Season 3 goes. That's all. Look forward to Friday, where by which time, like, 8 more shows will have ended. Oh, fuck you guys. How come you guys don't trigger your own minds? You guys should really trigger your own minds. Magic trip mines, I guess. Guys are hard to shoot from the hip. Probably you shouldn't shoot from the hip. These guys you just dodge. How come? Are they fireproof? God damn you. Okay, back up. Back up. But, Jesus. I have 1 health. There's some chocolate over there behind the flamethrower guy. Can I make it without a bear jumping out and going, hey, let me shoot you? Let's find out. He just stabbed me. There were like 4 of them. I think we just got a checkpoint, though.
Much better.
Now that is a different checkpoint. Right. Nice and methodical. Also, forever low on health, maybe we can, like... Assuming we don't, you know, run out our supply of health here, we can backtrack a little. That'll be fine. There's one guy. Nice. This time we don't even need the chocolate. How about that? Sakamoto Day is damn good. Look forward to Friday when, like, shows will really start ending left and right. There is one more show that ended today. Sakamoto Days ended yesterday, but I haven't seen the latest Rent-A-Girlfriend. So no final thoughts on that yet. I don't know how exactly I feel about it, honestly. Oh, you can hit A to, like, reload, but I'm pretty sure you have infinite ammo. I'm not 100% sure. I feel like the only time I'm stopping is, like, when I'm getting shot. Oh, it would be... You can't, like, shoot the mines, right? Yes, no, the mines are bulletproof. Boy, I have to jump over these mines when I land. I was gonna guess guys jumping out, but flamethrower guy also makes total sense. You know what? I feel like I'll say this is better than Spooky. A lot better than Spooky. I've kind of almost gotten used to how it is. At the very least, you don't need to be accurate. And you just, like, stay and pray. You just spray some bullets out and they fall like, they fall by the bucket load. I don't know. Oh, cool. Another checkpoint.
Oh, this is a bit different. What are those guys?
Those guys are, out of character right now.
Incredible.
I mean, what if you were to give this game to, say, 20 intelligent people? I mean, what would that do? Let's face it, what would it do?
Why only 20?
Interest.
Give it to a lot of intelligent people.
What the it's that bloody squirrel. Quick!
That's basically what Rare Replay is. It's giving this game to all the intelligent people who bought this, this bundle. A lot of intelligent people got copies of Conker's Bad Fur Day this way, I bet, who otherwise, you know, didn't get the chance to buy it originally. Hell, I bet, like, you know, families, too, picked up, you know, Rare Replay, considering what a good deal it was and all that. Bet a lot of them, as they, you know, as they got older, it's been like 10 years since then, you know, maybe they eventually dipped into this and were like, what the fuck? I mean, also, I guess the thing with Rare Replay is that you have so many games, you know, I'm sure that a lot of people don't, you know, you don't play them all. You play, like, a little bit of them, you know, just enough to go like, oh, okay, so this is, you know, Battletoads, huh? It's, kind of ass. Kind of, ooh, I don't like the way it controls. It's kind of brutally difficulty. Okay, next. You know, it's more about the novelty of seeing a little bit of it sometimes. That said, you know, this game starts... You know, it's a while before it gets here to where... It's not the most playable game in the world. I'll say though, I've at this point, these guns are our friends. We have figured out
Oh my God.
the guns.
Could you get me out of here? I think it's that switch over there. But be careful. I think the other one is, frying tonight.
Yeah, just stay there.
God, I wonder which one I pulled
Sorry.
back
you
in the
can't.
day.
Let's see now.
Do you know which switch it is?
Yeah, it's.
Hang on, I got an idea.
Yeah.
Can I like
Miney. Okay.
again? Note: I played Live and Reloaded like a couple months ago, right? Let me see if I can find which one I did back when. Intro vid and It's War lobby. It's war, but actually going to war. Okay, I pulled it up. Man, it looks nicer having like actual first-person controls. Oh man, that's definitely the thing. Okay, I went with in Live and Reloaded. Let's see what happens. I'm looking at my phone. Again, I'm pretty sure I would not be able to share this using the Apple Play thing that I got. I went with the right one, and that fried him. So, instead of going with the right one now, we'll go with the left one, and this will surely work. Okay, they both fry. They both fry. Confirmed. Unless that's a version difference. Or maybe it's random. Maybe it's random. Maybe it's
I
a
think it's this one.
RNG thing.
Okay.
Why would the lever release someone? Obviously the lever...
I'm not quite dead. Thanks for that. Feel a bit strange, though. How do I look?
You look great.
There wouldn't be a release the corpse, release the prisoner lever. That'd just be a thing that you would do by, unclamping some things. Also, I think this just opens the door. Actually. That just opens the door. Doesn't do anything to the prisoner.
Cindy, lock and load.
Okay, I think I need to shoot this guy when he's like, stops to reload or something. Oh, I'm dead. That's why it was doing a thing. I got shot through the door. Okay, I need to, like, carefully advance while he's not shooting. And then, like, get behind him and take his turret. This is a little bit of a turret. Fuck you. Buddy! I'm not sure it's gonna work for you, buddy. What? Buddy. You can aim up. Jeez. Am I supposed to, like, flank him or something? Seems like he just, homes to my position. A little bit. like a rope over here. This'll be something. Right? Maybe. How about another card while we're figuring this part out? Need to go see some anime movies. That's right. The Demon Slayer movie, the new Demon Slayer movie, is in theaters now. I said, like, on Friday that, yeah, I should go see it over the weekend. I didn't do that. You know why? Right, I was playing Silk Song. Oh, jeez, rocket launch. Come on. Yeah, I've heard it's good as well. I've heard it's real good. It was 2.5 hours, though, and on a Sunday where I was playing, like, 8 hours of Silk Song, and, like, finishing it off and all that, for the most part, I decided against going to the movie theaters and watching the Demon Slayer movie yesterday or the day before. Too much Silk Song. Now that I'm done with Silk Song, though, Demon Slayer movie, maybe by the end of the week, maybe like tomorrow, next day, I'll go see it and, you know, have hot takes by, you know, have hot takes by, Shit. Once he starts shooting me, it's over. We'll have hot takes from by Friday, I think, which will be nice. I'll also say, I was asking on, like, Discord or whatever, you know, like, oh, when is the movie out? And someone was like, 2 weeks from now. And then I realized, like, wait, I thought it was out now. But then I realized they weren't talking about Demon Slayer. They're talking about Chainsaw Man, which is also out, like, I think, like, the week after next, you know, it's coming up as well, like, hot on the heels of, Demon Slayer movie, which is also, finally, Jesus, which is also an exciting proposition. I'm very interested in that. I really liked and enjoyed the first season of, Chainsaw Man. I didn't think it was, like, Anime of the Year material or anything, let me be clear and all. I could really use a radar for, this turret bullshit. Case in point, they're coming from this direction now, and they basically came all at once. Chainsaw Man should also be excellent. It's been a while since that show was on, and I guess all this time they were making a maybe 2.5 hour movie, which, I mean, I'll say I think that a 12-episode season of TV is always superior in terms of, like, content and ease of delivery and all that, and I kind of just wish these people would just, you know, greenlight more seasons rather than being like, oh, hey, it's, we put all our eggs into a 2-hour movie, and it is only in theaters, like, 1 week, you know, 2 weeks if you're lucky, you know, a day if you're the least lucky, you know, and it all depends on how big the show is. Chainsaw Man and Demon Slayer, they're both huge, so you have time to see them, but smaller shows and series, forget about them. It'll be one day if you're lucky. It'll be never if you're unlucky. And it's only in the most fortuitous cases, the most rare cases, that it's day and date with Japan. You know, usually it's like months after. Usually it's like a huge fucking delay, and I hate that. And I hate just how it's always unclear, like, okay, it's coming out in, like, January in Japan, and there's no date for America, and there won't be, like, forever. Oh, hey, it's like a schematic of, like, the final boss of the area. Look at that. They literally put master plan. God, the first person in this game is kind of booty, huh? Here we go. Master plan. Little girl. Big teddy bear with an axe. Spider bottom. Spider bottom. I've gotten used to these guns now somehow. Which is great because I think it'll be pretty soon here that we get into a tank and we won't have to shoot that many more people ever. Like, the gun time is almost over. And tank time has almost begun.
I see you inside me. Just let me go, please. Nah.
It's a good final request. Ugh. I got more cards. At this point, we're making pretty good time, I think, you know? I think, like, the first time I played this, too, I got a little waylaid just because there's some parts coming up that are pretty unintuitive. And it took me a while to figure out, but now I know. Like I said, I played the remake before. If you're wondering why I played the remake before playing the original on stream, it's because A, I thought it would be funny to play both. And B, the order was randomized because this whole stream series has been part of an ongoing series where I've been beating these games in random order, which is fun, I think. Which is fun and good, and, you know, a good gimmick, I hope. Okay, let's carefully. Shoot these guys. Oh, jeez, the grenades. I like how the eyes do like a roulette wheel thing after Conker gets hit by grenades. That is pretty cool. That's a good touch.
Hey, fella.
That's Rodent.
This is not the place we want to be hanging around.
Like me. Oh, hey.
I think he's like your Private Ryan.
Oh, that's great. Thanks for that. Conker?
How the hell does Private Ryan work? If like...
Hey, it's Rodent, isn't it? How you doing?
Is Private Ryan already in German custody at the time of Normandy? Or is it like...
Oh, well, it does now. Say,
D-Day happens, Ryan gets captured, his unit is like, we gotta go get him back.
What is it?
Oh, yeah. It's experiment number G7224. I'm the first to be fitted with this.
Yeah, he's got body armor, it's pretty good. Saving Private Ryan.
Laminate.
Right. So what does that mean?
Let's look it up on Wikipedia.
It means if somebody shoots me, I don't die.
Really?
That's pretty smart,
Good
yeah.
idea. Don't get me
Yeah.
started, then.
That's the only one. They're very expensive. Anyway, stick behind me, and you should be alright. I can be your Operation Squirrel Shield. What do you say?
Sounds good to me. Right. Which way?
Teeny, meeny, miny, oh.
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, I'm looking at a Wikipedia page now for Saving Private Ryan. You see here? Apparently, it does start with the Normandy invasion, Omaha Beach, that whole thing. Heavy losses, machine gun fire. He was dazed by the battle at first. He takes command of a surviving group and leads a successful infiltration into German lines. The U.S. State Department of War receives communication that 3 of the 4 Ryan brothers have been killed in action. Who are the Ryan brothers? The last is listed as missing. The general orders that Ryan is found and sent home. So they go on a mission to go save Private Ryan. What? How is he in Germany before Normandy happens? I don't quite get it. Like, I'm missing a thing here. I'm missing how this makes sense. What? How did Rodent get this far in? I assume he was at the beach and he just took a shortcut to here. Maybe he went like around all the buildings with teddies that shot you. Or maybe he got captured and was brought to the back because they could kill him on the spot because he's so tough. I don't really get it. It was selected for preservation in the National Film Registry as culturally, historically, or aesthetically significant. I feel like aren't all movies backed up by the National Film Registry or something? Or isn't there like a government archival thing? I don't know. Library of Congress. In the Library of Congress. Yeah, that's the bit. In that. I don't know. So who are the Ryans? Why would they want to? Oh, they're like airplane people. So maybe they were like doing recon before the boats came. They were happening to do thing. They find James Frederick Ryan, but realize he's the wrong man with a similar name. Why is there a right man? Why do they have to save Private Ryan specifically? Decades later, there's an elderly Ryan, and they're sad about war. Okay. I guess he gets out. I guess they save him. At what cost? How much is it worth to save one private? I guess he's like an airplane man. I guess airplane men are valuable. Is that the thing?
What's that up there? Like bombing. They're bringing out the heavy stuff.
You go first. Oh, okay. I'll go first.
Go on then.
It's smart for him to go first because he has body armor. I feel like he didn't quite get the message. You go first. Part of you go first, don't you understand? Ooh, that was a big bomb. And then a spider didn't kill me. I had one heart. I had one chocolate. I'm not sure why I'm not dead. Jumped real good, I suppose. Come on, rodents. You're supposed to be going first, rodents. Rodents! Don't let me die, rodent. In the Xbox remake, the costume changes are a lot more like fully. Like in this one, you just get a helmet. Pretty sure you get the whole full outfit in the remake.
Behind me, Conker.
Okay, we can get behind. Wait! The fucking spider bot didn't stop on rodent. He went right for me. Rodent. I got behind him. I mean, the robot was smart to explode on me. Definitely. You can't damage rodent, so you shouldn't try. Rodent! Rodent! Why are you back there, rodent? It's like a confusingly weird escort mission. Why are you like this, rodent? Rodent, there's one way to go. And you're supposed to be leading. So that I don't get bombed on. More shot. Rodent, did you see that? I got bombed on. It's your fault. It's your fault, rodent. How about another card? This one has news on it. Did you hear that the Lost Continent is getting demolished? That's right, it's finally time for the Lost Continent, at Universal's Islands of Adventure to get demolished. There are permits. Universal filed permits basically saying they were demolishing a Lost Continent-sized area. Universal was approached for comment and they said, like, yeah, we're doing construction. It seems pretty clear from all that, those two things, that, like, yeah, the Lost Continent is finally going away. They're finally getting rid of it. Which you might wonder, is that a bad thing? The answer is, no, that's great. It's kind of been a long time coming. The Lost Continent is a land that has been kind of lost. Kind of left by the wayside for the last 10 years since Harry Potter moved in and ate up its, like, one ride. Rodent, what are you doing back there, buddy? Fucking idiot. You fucking dick. Come on, let's go, rodent. Stop looking around. Just follow me. Christ. Anyway, Lost Continent is finally getting demolished. It was sort of reduced to a husk of itself 10 years ago, roughly. A little bit more than that, honestly. When Harry Potter took dueling dragons from it, and that whole part of it, like, took half its land, leaving it with just, like, two crappy shows. Poseidon's Fury and Sinbad, both of which closed permanently ages ago, like practically pre-pandemic, I think. And all that to say, they've finally looked at it and gone like, okay, yeah, it's time to get rid of it. It's time to demolish it and build something new. And it is kind of a lot of land. Like, it is not a small land, the Lost Continent. If you don't know, it is like themed to like Middle East. It's like a Persian style setting. And it's very pretty.
You shoot off the light,
No.
and I'll meet you there. We'll rendezvous when
The trident
Okay, I'll see you in a bit.
in front of Poseidon is a very pretty front. Is a very pretty like it's a very pretty like monument. And Mythos, the one restaurant that they have there that's like worth noting, is like legitimately one of the best restaurants in the world. And like honestly the only reason nowadays you would visit the Lost Continent other than trying to go through to get to Harry Potter or Jurassic Park, baby. Like, that is mainly what the Lost Continent has been for a while now. It's just a place to like it's just a place to oh, there's guys like parachuting in. I am going to hit them with my rocket launcher. Like a weird effect on that. Confused by that, but whatever. Anyway, what's most exciting about it is the promise for like what's next for the Lost Continent. The rumored replacement and like the speculation has been for a while that the Lost Continent would be a perfect place for The Legend of Zelda to make home. And I agree, I think that would be a perfect fit for the Lost Continent. It already has sort of like a fantasy vibe to it. And, you know, I don't know what you would retheme like Mythos to, but I think you could definitely retheme Mythos. If I had to guess, I don't fucking know, man. Make it like the Deku Tree Cafe or some shit. No, it's not a cafe, it's a sit-down restaurant. There we go. Just had to ignore the enemies and just do it real quick. Quick and dirty. That's how you gotta do. Is that the way forward? Oh, it's a gate. Now it's open. Excellent. Don't shoot me. Stop shooting me, guys. Ooh, tell me that it's checkpoints after the gate opens. I think the gate is open. I don't see it anymore. And Rodin is absolutely going for it. Okay, I think we're good. I think just have to leg it. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no, there it is. Wrong door, wrong door. Beautiful, it's tank time.
Oh, a tank. Now that may come in handy.
Ah, tank. It's a class 22 as well. I haven't got one of them yet.
What do you got one? Hey, where you going?
Oh, class 22.
It's one of our tanks?
Sweet. I'm gonna look inside.
Or is it Teddy's tank?
What do you like?
I don't know. Anyway, I am excited to see what they pick. It might not be Zelda. It might be something like, you know, I've seen some people, some theme park people putting in their thumbnails like, oh, you know, it's Wicked, you know? Like, or something like that. And like, no, I don't think it's Wicked. I hope not. I don't think that would be a particularly good... I don't think that would add that much to... I don't know. Maybe it would, but... I feel like Zelda is just the obvious pick. I feel like it could swing a whole land of that size. You know, maybe that's just my bias as a gamer who knows how big Zelda is. You know, I definitely have seen some theme park people who don't know video games, apparently, be like, I don't know if Zelda's big enough for a land. I just gotta go like, man, they gave a land to the reject Harry Potter movie that failed, you know? So, yeah, it's I would say a Metroid land would not be out of the question. And Metroid is nowhere near as big as Zelda. I just think like a Metroid man would be... Metroid Land would be basically like a How to Train Your Dragon level of like, oh, it's a slam dunk as far as theming goes. Just, is it big enough? Who cares? Who cares, man? Like, give us a Ridley ride, make like, make it play like onboard music of the Ridley theme as you're riding it. Like a rocket, like a roller coaster with onboard audio.
But whatever, it's done.
That would rock.
I think it's one of those let's leg it moments.
That's like a little bit of a escape sequence. Yeah, Zelda themed, I think, is the favorite of everyone speculating. And if they're not, they're wrong. You know, it's like, man, it's just gotta be Zelda. It's gotta be Zelda. No one's saying it's not going to be Zelda. I think it's gonna be Zelda. I mean, it's either Zelda at, I'll say the obvious, right? Either Zelda at Islands or Zelda at Epic. And, you know, I also would expect to see Pokemon at one of these dang parks as well. And, you know, no idea which one. Probably Studios. Probably Studios gets Pokemon. Apparently they did renew Simpsons for another 10 years or so, so Simpsons is not actually going away anytime soon, surprisingly. Oh, by the way, this is tank controls, actually, which makes sense. Finally, we're getting actual tank controls after the false... Yeah, these tank controls are a little bit awkward. They are tank controls for sure. Earlier, I thought the barrel was tank controls. It wasn't. These are tank controls. For real. For sure. No doubt. This took me a while when I was playing the Xbox version, because I didn't realize there was a B on these things. Maybe the B here is a little bit clearer, a little bit more legible, a little bit more obvious that you have to do the thing. Also, I remembered, so I didn't need a hint, really, because I spent like 20 minutes here going like, what do I do? This time, we do it first try. Don't make me eat my words, video game. This is first try. This is going to be first try. Anything else would be... Yikes, yikes, yikes. Okay, I killed them. I killed them. Don't make me eat words. Don't make me eat words, video game. I'm very curious and excited to see announcements for that. Also for what the Rip Ride rocket replacement is. Universal Studios has a bright future in front of it. And, you know, it's also fantastic now, as anyone who's been to either park knows. Either park. Any of the 3 parks. Anyone who's been to Epic Universe, or either of the original parks. Probably most people have been to... It was first try. That was... Oh, jeez. Fuck. Ass. There goes first try. I'll say, if you've only been to studios, you probably don't think that much of Universal, honestly. Studios, third try is the charm. Studios is definitely the weakest of the 3, for sure. Then Epic Universe is an excellent park, and you know, the only thing I would say is it would be great if it had it'd be great if you could park hop and do like a little bit of Epic, a little bit of everything else, you know, spread out the Epic throughout your trip. I suppose when they offer that as a thing, Epic will become a night park, you know? You'll spend the morning at like the water park, one of the 2 original parks, and then around like 2 p.m., 3 p.m., you'll go to Epic Universe for the rest of the day. Like, I think that'll be a great way to do Epic when that's a thing. You've been to the one in Orlando? You don't know if that one is studios, but like 4, so you don't remember anything. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. If it was long enough ago, it might not even have been as good. Like, when I was a wee lad, apparently, my ma tells me, like, oh yeah, we went to studios when when I was like 2, I lived in Orlando. And as a baby, my ma brought us to studios, which had just opened at the time. And apparently back then it was like, what is this shit? They didn't have rides, per se. It was just like shows and shit. And thank God they fixed that now. Like 2010? Again. I think we almost had it on the first try. Yeah, I think I went as a teen as well. I went as a teen sometime around like the mid-aughts. Like on a trip to Orlando to visit family. But that was just islands. And probably if you'd been just to one, it would probably be islands. But nowadays, probably go to both because you got the Harry Potter section is at both. And, you know, there's the train in between, which is probably something a kid would want to go on. Okay, just gotta run you over. I got a few other bits of news, which, you know, we are getting pretty damn far in the game. What time is it? We're around 3 hours. God damn. Ouch, ouch, ouch. What is with this bullet barrage? Stop shooting me, goddammit. I guess the tower, like, tracks and goes around, and if it points in your direction, it'll start taking shots at you. And that's relevant if you're on foot, because you can't get killed if you're not in your vehicle. Another bit of news. Did you hear that Nintendo patented everything in Pokemon? Now this happened. Don't shoot me. Jesus Christ. Oh jeez. Gotta avoid the grenades, and we're good. Take this shot. There we go. It's down. That was a big news story this week. Basically, that Nintendo patented summoning monsters and also fighting with monsters, or specifically a sub-character fighting for you. That's now copyrighted. That's now trademarked. That's now patented. Whichever one it is. It's patented. It's patents. And that's really weird. That's really broad. I don't see how that will hold up, considering that, like... Oh, fuck, there's a bridge! There's a bridge. Okay. I almost totally fell into a gorge trying to hover across. I don't see how that holds up in court, considering that, like, summonings and things, sub-characters battling have been a thing since time immemorial. But, like, you know, good luck to fucking Pal World and all sorts of indie JRPGs to argue that. Digimon, I guess, maybe also has to make that argument now. I hope someone does. I hope that they are able to push back on that, because it is ridiculous. It is very silly. And, you know, who knows how litigious they're gonna be. With patents, you don't have to be litigious to hold on to them. But, like, I am shocked and appalled a little bit that they were granted that patent. That is way too broad. You know, I definitely think about things like Threes, right? And the various clones of Threes that basically took the game of Threes and just remade it, made a carbon copy of it. You know, 128 or whatever. That is just basically Threes. Full stop. And they couldn't do nothing about that, you know? Mobile game clones, nothing. Big fucking Nintendo, with their big fucking lawyers and their big fucking money, they can patent, you know, things as simple as summoning monsters if they want. And they can try to summon... Apparently they did, back in the day, try to patent jumping, which would have been absurd if they had managed that. Like, can you imagine if Mario and Donkey Kong was the only one who could jump 2D style in a video game, and everyone else had to be like, oh, I'm using rockets to jump. Or, you know, I'm not jumping, I'm activating anti-gravity. I definitely think that game mechanics should not be patentable, and, like, you know, what protections up against clonings, like, obvious clones should exist, should be for people, like, you know, individual games, and just against carbon copies, and not games that are, you know, use a mechanic, or are clearly inspired. Like, I wouldn't want Pizza Tower to not exist, because it is clearly ripping on, like, Wario Land 4's big, like, gameplay loop, right? Like, it is obvious that it is ripping off Wario Land 4. Also, Anton Blast, same deal. But, like, imagine if those games couldn't exist. It'd be fucked up, and weird, and inconsistent with just the history of games, everyone riffing off each other, and making their own, like, you know, their own Halo killers, and, you know, some of them just phoning it in, making a cheap knockoff, others, like, innovating in key ways that result in, you know, real shit. Oh, we gotta talk to the puppet.
Mommy, how about my mommy?
Way too broad. Yeah, that's right. Way too fucking broad.
It's the little squirrel. Hello.
That's right.
Help me.
I'm a little squirrel.
Please.
I'm bigger than the puppet.
It's a little girl. Oh, it's dangerous round here, little girl. I don't think you want to be here.
Have you come to rescue me?
What is that?
That's the, inverse phase sonar. Very efficient with, oh,
How do you know about that?
school.
I never learned things like that at school.
Me neither.
What is it?
It fires a missile, I think. A Teddy Funkin U-47 intercontinental ballistic missile.
A missile.
Yeah, like that one.
Oh. Yeah. I see.
Don't you worry, little girl. I'll rescue you.
Oh, goody goody.
Yeah, her parents are bound to have some cash.
Yeah. That's what we should be worried about in the middle of war. Cash. So yeah, we're gonna take down these subs, and then war will be over. We're almost done with war. We've been making great time, I think, tonight. Being a little less confused than the first time I played the game really helps. Also, I'll say, like, I'm surprised, like, how well I've been able to cope with the way the guns work in this game. Like, seriously, they are a pain in the ass to aim. At least this time, yeah, I don't have to move. I just need to point. Shoot. I got it. Also, with this one, the chocolate infinitely respawns, so we can just get our health back whenever. I think. You might have to wait for a bit for it to come back. There we go. Yeah, it comes back. Not that slow. There it goes. I shot it that time. Was able to get away. Get some more chocolate. Are there any still out in this direction? I think maybe it's once per... Yeah, there's once per B-pad. And there's missiles at the other... There's subs at the other two ones. Fucked up patent. What more is there to say about it? I'm sure everyone else has the exact same thoughts and has been expressing it online. Let me the fuck out of the water. This is not a good place to be. Fuck you. Your goddamn missile. Weird cave. There's like green. Okay, this one is not active yet, so they go around, I guess. One becomes active. The one where the submarines are currently at. And maybe there's one or two per. Camera. I saw some gears come up when I shot the water there, so... No, it's still alive. In fact, both of them are? I thought for sure I hit it that time. Maybe there's like a whole bunch under there. I have to back off now, lest I get killed. Oh no. If one comes while I'm climbing up, there's nothing I can do about it! Maybe you swim around to a different ladder. If that happens. That might have restarted this. Another card, another topic. Yeah, definitely restarted. Great. We're making good time, regardless of gestures vaguely at everything. We're making good time. Here's another card. Do you see that iOS 26 is out? That's right, the new version of iOS is out. Quote unquote, the biggest update in ages. The main thing is that they made the icons look different. You can make the icons look transparent and fancy, which is great unless you have icons where it's important that you see their color. Like, for instance, if you're using like a home kit icons and you have like one in yellow for turn the lights on and one in purple for turn the lights off. If you're doing that, like this whole make all the icons monochrome and glass colored is kind of funky and weird and not really a good fit, but I plan on turning that on for a bit when I get my new phone, but in the meantime, I'm just gonna stay the course with normal icons. I saw a blue sky, a skeet, basically saying like, man, if this is the biggest upgrade in ages, and the upshot is that the icons look a bit different, fucking, you know, cooked. The phone upgrade ecosystem is absolutely cooked if that's the best we can fucking do, and I do think that's true. I do think it's kind of we did it. Yes. 2 hits per sub. I do think low-key that is true. We are absolutely like things are bad out there. If this just minor UX change, a little bit of a additional theme is like the best we can ask for in terms of like new features, especially considering like there are definitely things that are quirky and weird and not great about iOS, to be clear. And like I say, not having ever used an iPad with a recent OS, I don't know like how ready iOS is for like folding phones and all that. I don't know like how well it'll do with like multi-touch, or not multi-touch, but like multitasking across, you know, a double width screen. Like, are you going to be able to put two apps on one side, you know, side by side or something? Like, how does it work on a modern iPad? I have no idea. My iPad is, you know, probably over 10 years old now, and I don't use it ever, so I would not replace it. But I would consider a folding phone. Maybe next year, you know, I'll say like I'm getting an A17 Pro Max right now. So I'll probably be like out of the market next year and happy with the Pro Max, but maybe next time my my phone is up, maybe then I'll go in on a folding phone. But I'll definitely be very interested to see that, because yeah, that seems like the main thing. There's some good new features in addition to that. Like, if anyone knows them, tell me, but the one that I know for sure is that they've redesigned the camera to be a little smarter, a little more, a little bit more streamlined as far as all the options are hidden in a nice way. The important stuff that you use all the time is surfaced in a way that is pretty fucking clean. I think they've done some great things with that one particular app, and I guess it's what we can expect of Apple, right? Is that they will make major changes to one app every year, and like, you know, your mileage may vary. Is it a good update, or is it like, you know, you look at it and go like, oh, you moved everything around in a way that I don't care for. What is this? Either one way or the other with these updates, and I think... God, I thought I had it there, but still... Still there. Other than that, like, yeah, there's now like a glass translucent effect to like the notifications thing, and other such sub-menus, which looks fancy, maybe less usable on the whole. I don't know. At least, hey, all the old phones right now that are 4 years older or more are all a little bit slower, and for that we can be thankful. Thus, planned obsolescence carries on. You know, you gotta get a new phone every 4 years. That's just how it fucking works. I hope that someday soon we will have a phone that is not so... that is so good that in 4 years it won't be rendered a lump of pig shit. You know, they always say like, oh, this is the greatest thing we've ever made. And then like 4 years later, it's performing like a dumpster fire because they wrote, you know, operating systems that by necessity it cannot fucking run for shit. You know, they're always just like, and this is the greatest thing we've ever made. In 3 years, it'll be dead, and you will be really, really sad if, you know, you're not ready to go on an upgrade. It'll be like having a potato in your pocket if you hold on to this thing for, longer than the suggested 2-year period. You do think the glassy thing looks cool because you're nostalgic for the 2010s era of technology? Yeah, is that when it was more glossy than anything? I don't really think of the 2010s as being like big on glass, but maybe that was like a skeuomorphic thing at the time. I'm backing off. I need to get more, you know what? I'm gonna run around and get more. You still have your phone from 2021? That's, I think, the phone that I have. I have the 14. I'm ready to upgrade. Is that the 14 or the 13 from 2021? Mine would be from 3 years ago, so that would be the 14. From 2021 would be the 13. right? Well, I guess not really glassy, but things were just simple and flat. I can see that. Yeah, it's a little bit... Things like the minimalism of, like, the new modified phone camera app. Like, yeah, that's definitely, like, clean in a way that I think Steve Jobs would appreciate. You have the 13. You're due, you know? Like, Apple, you know, when they sold you that phone, they said, like, oh my god, this is the greatest thing since sliced butter. But, like, 4 years later, they're like, oh man, you got a piece of pig shit in your pocket. You know that? You got a piece of dog shit right there. You should really upgrade because I know we said it was like a magical revolution made of God's own, you know, sweat and blood. But that was before you know, they made some minor patches that made it so that YouTube doesn't run as good for some reason. You know, I honestly don't get it, you know. I was charging my phone a little bit and watching some YouTube last night, and it fucking got hot. I don't get that. I don't get that.
Whoa, yeah.
They could run YouTube.
That was a blast.
It wasn't really that much of a blast, Conker.
The ransom. Rescue the little girl.
Good, we did it. All right, yay. Anywho, I'd like to do one quick more card before we go on from here. We're about to head into some endgame stuff, and I'm not sure like how many more opportunities there will be to show off something stupid. So, hey, check out this. I just got this dumb piece of shit. Check this out. Oh, let me go to preset 3. Also, oh right, well I can't make myself big on this scene because I'm a set size to fit in with Conker. But I just got this, a banana stand, piggy bank thing. You can put like coins in it. It's got a slot up top. You can take off the top to like get at the coins. I guess it's 3D printed, and it is based off the banana stand from Arrested Development, a sitcom I love. Ordered this a few weeks ago, but when I saw it, and I was like, ooh, I would like that as a dumb thing to have, I guess, and now I have it. And it says at the bottom, there's always money in the banana stand, which is a, there's always money in the banana stand, which you would get if you've seen the show. I kind of want to, like, affix the top to the thing, because it is way too easy for it to fall off. Like, see that? That's not good. Need to, like, tape it down or something. Yo, sick. Good, I'm glad you liked it. You know, if you don't know Arrested Development, this might mean nothing to you. But, I like Arrested Development a lot. I have very strong feelings and very strong nostalgia for it. It is funny as fuck. At least the first 3 seasons are. Season 4 was a weird experiment, and Season 5, I never saw it, because, yeah, no, you just need the first 3 seasons. You don't need to see anything more. Revivals were a mistake, I feel, more and more as more things get revived for the sake of nostalgia. That said, if they came out with a Firefly revival post Serenity, I'm surprised that hasn't happened other than comic strips, because, you know, now Will, what the fuck is that dude's name? He's like a big deal now, because he did like the Marvel stuff and all that. Will Wheaton is the actor guy who was in Star Trek. The guy who did Buffy. Him. You know, he's like big because he was the one who like script doctored and wrote like the Avengers movie that picked up. You know, that really like Joss Whedon. There we go. I was thinking Will Wheaton, I guess, and somehow I guess I was singing the Whedon from Will Wheaton, and that's how I got to Will. I would be interested in that. It probably would be bad. You know, most revivals are. Has there been a really good revival? Some say Futurama revival is okay, but I would say it's like, it's got a much worse batting average at best, you know? Occasionally it gets something good, but not always. You'll have to check it out sometime. It's a great sitcom. It's very funny, very intelligent, lots of running jokes. I love Arrested Development. Fucking one of my favorite shows of all time.
So happy. I'm going to see my mommy.
Live action, anyway.
Yeah, okay.
I do
Come
kind
on.
of consider, like,
Try and get you out of here.
animation as, like, a different kettle of fish, you know?
Ah.
Let's fight the boss.
Oh, you guys.
Also, by the way, Mother 3 shirt. I got a Mother 3 shirt in the mail over the weekend. Or like a few days ago, something. It's a good shirt. Let's do this. The girl in the hole, it turns out, is like a creepy horror situation. Remember the master plan from earlier?
What? I don't have a daughter.
That's a reference to something, right? Some horror movie. I'm not a big horror person, so I can't really speak to whatever reference that is. Creepy girl is a puppet on the hand of a big scary guy. We're gonna have to kick his ass, and then we're gonna have to do an escape sequence. Yeah! This has been fun. War is definitely better than Spooky. At the very least, I was able to get the hang of the gunplay controls, and for that, I am thankful. You know, I'll say, like,
I'm the brain and the eyes.
I'll say, like, as a kid,
The brawn.
I, you know, this is like 20 years ago, mind you, so like, before statute of limitations and all that, whatever that is, I didn't get an actual copy of the game when I played it originally. I played it off the PC, you know,
Quick, get out the way.
as you sometimes do when you're a kid and you don't have the ability to say, like, hey, Ma, buy me an M-rated dirty-ass game, you know.
Now,
Obviously now, this is a legitimate copy, and also I got a legitimate copy of Live and Reloaded as well a few years later. But when I got it, this was before PC controllers were a big thing, so you know what I played it on? That's right, I had a fucking, Stop shooting, stop shooting. Oh, you really have to, like, shoot him quick to, like, shut down his attack, huh? Gotta shoot him fast. I'm remembering now. Don't worry, it's saved. You're good. Please. Start the battle, please.
I'm so
Alright, there we go. I had a flight stick. You know, like a big giant joystick that you hold with,
Now then, lesson 1, ballistics.
Yeah, lesson 1. Destroy both of them. And then, right, you gotta, like... Okay, I gotta... drive the tank. Oh my god. How do I aim up and drive? Very awkward. Okay, so I'm driving. Oh right, I aim with the stick. I got these tank controls with the left stick. And for once, I'm aiming with the... Oh god, I can't eat. Oh, yes, I can. Okay. For once, I now control the gun on the tank with the right stick, with the C buttons. Can I, like, move the... How the hell do I, like, aim up with it, though? If there's a way to aim up without going into first person... It looks like when you go into first person... Okay, you want to aim like that. You cannot move.
No, let's keep my...
You can't move once you commit to aiming. And you can't hit the guy without aiming, so this is really awkward. I think you can aim and shoot in the really very awkward. It would be really nice if it... No, it's resets from the start every time, huh? It'd be really nice if it just, like, you know, did it phase by phase, but it is a boss fight. It's gotta be a challenge. Oh boy. I went the wrong way. So we shoot the puppet. I wonder if it's better to, like, shoot from the hip. Do like that. And shoot the puppet. And shoot the hole. Okay.
Now this is very special.
Okay. Gotta be pretty goddamn fast. But this is working. I think you should.
Keep calm.
Some kind of sucker. I get like a little bit of distance, honestly.
Missiles. I think you're already familiar with these. Mark II's this time, however. Fair guided. With multiple warheads, of course. Don't fancy your chances very much, Mr. Squirrel.
Okay. One. No, no, no! Jesus Christ. This is going way too smoothly. Oh my god. We haven't even moved. We haven't even had to move. Just... Oh, jeez. That was clean. That was fast. That was that was a... Woo!
My little baby. Yes, my little baby.
Should have started the battle with that, but,
The tank's gone.
you know.
Well, it served as well. Rodent? Rodent?
Oh no.
Oh no. He didn't make it. He was a great guy. A superb soldier. A military tactician. And yes, he was mortal.
He'll be fine. He's alive.
But
You see him at the start of the game.
we showed that
When in the flash forward. It's not a spoiler.
Mr.
You just have to remember.
Squirrel. Guess what? The show's not over till the little girl sings.
Yeah, there's one last part of its war, which is the part where... Which is the part where the defeated faction blows up their whole stronghold.
And what's that? Lovely
They were only a little bit defeated, though. There's still teddies out there running around. And, like, just 2 squirrels. Me and the rodent here who is playing dead. Probably not the smartest time to self-destruct, but whatever. I was going to leave anyway.
Oh, give me strength.
Serenity now. That sort of thing. I forget if you can just run and gun this or if it's better to stop and shoot the guys. Okay, we needed to definitely die that time to refresh our life. This is the run, though. This is it. These do too. Yes, these do too. Yeah, they do too. This is looking like not the run. Definitely not the run. I don't think this is the run.
Yeah.
I got 3 more cards left to discuss tonight that I have prepared. They're just basically talking a little bit about what is next for this Tuesday slot. I say Tuesday slot. Let's call it a start of the week slot. I've been, for the last several months, since the start of the year really, playing through Rare games because I'm a big Rare fan, and there were too many Rare games, more obscure ones, admittedly, that I had not yet played on stream, and through that I have played a great many of them, like to look down the list. There was the GBA DKZ games. There was, let me see if I can remember the order, coincidentally. There was Cameo, Elements of Power. There was Banjo-Kazooie, Grunty's Revenge. There was Star Fox Adventures. There was Banjo-Tooie, but with Super Banjo turned on. There was Live and Reloaded. There was, those two are in the other order. And there was Donkey Kong Country, but on the Game Boy Color. A whole bunch of playthroughs, and, now that is ending with, this here tonight. We get through this portion. Oh, fuck. Gotta get used to the controls again. Left stick aims, right stick is, movement, kinda. When in first person. It's definitely awkward. Okay, I want to carefully jump up real high and float over. Yes! Yes! Oh, crud! Oh, shit, it's a rocket launcher. Where are they? The splash damage here is abysmally bad. Oh, actually, that did kill several of them. Maybe it's alright. I shot it at the ground because I was walking as I was walking forward, and when I went into first person, that ended up with me looking down at the ground because you aim with the left stick when you're in first person mode, and tilting up on the stick means that you look down because it's also inverted XY, or the Y axis is inverted. Oh god. Tell me I don't start from the start. I start from the start. Terrible. Terrible. Anywho, here's what's up next is Metal Gear Solid Delta. That's what the next playthrough is. I am really happy that this timed out well. Honestly, I've been meaning to do Delta since before Delta had a release date. And, you know, honestly, I would have liked to have started it, like, when it was a little bit more, you know, what the hell? When it had, like, just come out or whatever, but I'm happy to start it now. And, like, I'm really excited to get into it and play it for the first time, considering that I've never actually played myself a Metal Gear game. I've only watched them. I've only seen Let's Plays. And I love the story of Metal Gear Solid 3 in particular, most of all, so I am excited to get into it myself and to play through it. And, you know, that'll be up next in, I think, 2 weeks' time. I think I am going to take next week, skip the Tuesday stream, skip the early week stream, and just sort of, you know... Oh, you can't even take out the guns here because... rocket time. There we go. Nice and clean. Let's go. They wrote kill on the wall. Very classy. Very classy. Just gotta make it off the beach. We never did clear out the gun emplacements, I guess. Those guys have rocket launchers. Somehow missing us. Let's go! We made it!
Wait for me! Wait for me! Where you going?
What? Hey guys, hold it there!
He's alive? Good for him!
Oh my Gideon! Snipers!
Ooh, get out of here now! Come on, let's go, let's go!
We
Let's
gotta
go.
get our
Let's
asses
fucking
out of
go.
here, Brado. Let's move it!
That's war in the bag. Anyway, Metal Gear Solid Delta. Next week,
I made it.
or 2 weeks from now, that'll be the thing. Next week, I'm gonna do a Hades 2 launch night thing. That's next week, right?
You're awake.
Is that really next week? Wow.
Come on, look at this.
Week after, Metal Gear. I hope I like it. I don't know. We'll see.
Was a terrible thing, you know.
You're right there. All these
Yeah, the
fine
25th? Excellent. Yeah. That's next week's plan. Thursday.
Bigwigs, those pen pushers, those guys who never ever see a single bullet.
War as hell.
their heads.
Sounds good.
We want to get them now.
I'll say
Those
my
so-called
current plan for Metal Gear
big,
is
fat
to move it to
thousands.
Monday. I've been doing Tuesday streams for a while, mainly because I had a hybrid schedule where Wednesday was a work from home day, so I can do a stream and go long, and it's not a problem on a Tuesday. But now I don't have it's all in office all week, regardless of the day. So I think I'd like to move the stream to Monday at the start of the week, and you know,
Out for a second.
we'll see what's up with the rest of the week. I'll say I do think Monday makes it easier to do streams later in the week. Like, when I was first streaming, I was doing Monday, Thursday, Friday, and with 2 days in between Monday and Thursday, that kind of works. Tuesday, Thursday, I find a lot more stressful as a schedule, so I don't usually do it.
Recognize that voice?
Maybe more Thursday streams would be possible if I started doing
Loaded. He made it,
Monday
guys.
streams.
Yeah. Woohoo! Way to go! Hero.
Ah, yeah. I can't believe this many squirrels lived. Seems like they all died, but apparently there were survivors. Ah. What was with the sometime later thing? That's weird. This is just the same time. Or maybe this is like, oh, it's like morning now or something. Just like time passes. No, it's still night. War is done. I do believe now. We just go to the top of Windy and, you know, see what's at the top of Windy right now. That's coming up soon. I'll also say 2 other stream things before we get into Heist. Because Heist is going to be a big part with a lot of action. I'm not sure there's going to be time for talking about stuff. 1, after Metal Gear Solid, my plan has been for a while to do a bunch of randomizers in a row. Like, a bunch of random randomizers. I have, like, a list of, like, a dozen, 2 dozen randomizers. And the idea is that every week I would randomly choose one. And the next week that would be the thing. The only thing I'm sort of hesitating about that is that sometimes randomizers can go really long, and I'm not sure if I like the idea of, like, doing randomizers like I do playthroughs, like one stream of a multi-part randomizer per week.
You're gonna go blind.
You know, I feel like it'd be better if it was all at once, so, you know, the feasibility on a work night is concerning me. Making me almost think, like, okay, what if we did it on Sunday instead? What if that was, like, a Sunday thing? What if, you know, that sounds great, except I love to sleep through my Sundays and do nothing and rejuvenate and be refreshed for the week, so I don't know. And the other thing is, like, the other idea I have is, like, okay, well, what if, here's an idea. Start on Monday, do, like, 4 to 6 hours, and then on Tuesday, if there's still more left, could absolutely do a part 2, like the day after. Is that a good idea? If I did, like, less than 12 hours total, would it be better as, like, one single VOD edited together? Like, the 2 parts as one? Or would it be better to have, like, you know, Skyward Sword Randomizer Part 1, Skyward Sword Randomizer Part 2? You know, that sort of deal. I've done that before, you know, I've had randomizers that went like 17 hours in the past. And cases like that force you to split up your VODs and do it across multiple days. You know, otherwise it's awkward. But I don't know. It seems like it might be a real draining plan. And also I do have lots of ideas for other playthroughs. Which, I'll say, I have one more card. The last card is just, like, name games that I'm thinking about doing full playthroughs of.
Where did the windmill go?
Having the 2 VODs be separate would be fine.
Oh, well,
Maybe.
obviously not.
Also, people do like shorter VODs, I think. They're more, manageable, scary. Less scary, you know?
So, but you know what? I reckon that suit really works. I was flying
We'll think about it. It's still something I want to do, but maybe it should be like a monthly thing. Maybe it should be like a monthly randomizer on like a Sunday. Or maybe like with playthroughs in between each randomizer. You know?
I'm not really sure. But, the war seems to be over.
War seems to be
And you're
over.
on your way. Give my
We were
regards,
being
guys.
shot at on the way out, but they did also blow themselves out. They did blow themselves up as we were leaving, so I guess that means they lost.
Can I just say something?
I think they lost.
Depends what it is.
It was a real privilege working with you. And I would have to say that if ever I need to go on an operation such
I thought he
as
was
that
gonna
again,
salute.
I hope that it's with you.
Oh, well. That's very nice.
Here
of
comes
you.
his salute.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you, soldier.
Yeah.
Dismissed.
Is this a salute that you do? Like where you just do like this? Is this a type of salute?
Idiot.
I always see the salute like this, but sometimes you see a salute like this. Is that like the officer's salute? Like, oh, I'm clearly higher ranked than you. The Conker is enlisted, you know? They're all peers, I think. Heist! I do believe it is time for heist.
I thought I told you to leave town.
I did. I leave
Let's
Uga-Buga.
finish here. Anyways, we may have a
This
little
is a different
job.
town.
Oh, not another one. Look, can I just go home, please?
I said we may have a little job. Take it or leave it.
It's time for heist, the last chapter in the game.
Like, these pants are so uncomfortable. Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Oh, Barry,
The plot makes zero sense at all.
you look great.
Really?
I thought
Last
you said
we
you
saw her,
didn't
she
know
was
this
kidnapped
guy.
by rock
Oh,
guys.
yeah, I know him. He's like my boyfriend.
Yeah, that's right.
That she had to like hang out with the mob
Am
for a
I
bit.
interrupting something here?
And
When
now,
you two little lovebirds have finished
we're
with
about
your
to pull off
reunion
heist.
tete-a-tete shit,
did I mention it's
maybe
time for
we can
heist?
Get on with the job at hand, please.
Last
Okay,
chapter.
okay.
Here we go.
What do you want us to do?
Okay. Since your little escapades with those cavemen kind of put me out of business.
It was your idea
Now I
to
need to
drop the
replenish
bomb.
my funds.
Why did it put you out of
Here
business?
we have it. The feral
Did the lava?
reserve.
Did you not anticipate like the lava situation?
Okay. But I'll do it on
It was
one
his idea to drop a
condition
bomb
only.
on the lava core.
What?
That I get an outfit that's as cool.
Here we go. This is the cool bits. This is the good bit right here. Everyone pay attention. This is probably the most iconic parody in the game because you know, the Matrix is a very cool thing to parody. I'm just gonna do a little bit of a Matrix here. And it is literally just the Matrix. No jokes. Just, here we are. It's the Matrix. We're in leather, and we have guns. God, I hope the guns are good this time. Lot of guns tonight. Again, I hope you love them. Hope you like them. Parentheses fictional. Hope you like guns. Parentheses fictional.
Please place any metallic objects in the tray.
No, I'm like got plenty of guns. Watch out. That's cool. It is a very cool walk that he does when he is coming in all smooth and shit. They walk very cool in their Matrix outfits. And they do cool poses. Look at that pose! It's cool! That's a cool pose. It is still the same controls as ever. Still the same controls, but this time, I have a new trick. Watch this. Oh god, it's like positional left stick aiming. Like, you have to like... The cursor is like relative to where your stick is. That said, it's better than Banjo-Tooie. More easy to aim with than Banjo-Tooie, I'll say. Somehow, like the cursor doesn't move super fast. Audio's good, by the way, right? Audio's good. It's louder than before, but I'm still louder. Audio's good, excellent. Tell me if ever it's bad, please. The one thing I sometimes not realize, I'm forgetting to pull the trigger because it's on L rather than R. Sometimes. I guess you can. Do you think you can summon monsters if you say it's a Pokemon parody? Like, parody is legal. Does parody get you around patents? I don't know. I don't know. This part is so cool. We're gonna finish this on the first try, by the way. When I was playing Live and Reloaded a couple months ago, again, I played through both. I played through the remake first for some reason. When I did Live and Reloaded, I died right at the end. Ooh, look at that. That's cool. It's cool in the Matrix, and it's cool here. Again, there's no jokes here. They didn't put any jokes in. It's just cool. I got to the very end and died. I plan on not doing that this time. We're gonna get through in one. If we do die, though, we get to appreciate this best part of the game all over again. This is probably the best gun stuff in the game. I'll say that for sure. This is the best gun action in the game. Slow motion was kind of a hot thing at the time, and I do think it makes for good gameplay. Like, just makes for a simple, easy, fun, shoot dudes and they die, and you don't really have to worry too much situation. Look at that. That was just cool. Like, climbed up on that guy and killed him with kicks. I have 2 health left. Not sure if there's like strategies you should use to like keep them from shooting you in midair, but yeah, I think we did it. One more. Oh God!
Regroup!
No! Damn! Wow. Okay, it got me at the last second. Let's enjoy the slow walk again. This dramatic, badass walk. And in the meantime, pull the last cards. There's lots of games I could play after Metal Gear Solid Delta. And let me just, like, recount a few options that I've had recently. Just thinking about it. I've been making a whole list on my phone, of, like, potential options.
Please place any metallic objects in the tray.
Let me see. Now, a couple games I've been wanting to do for a while now have been some JRPGs. I've had listed in my thing, Undertale, Chrono Trigger, and Mother 3. That's actually been ones I've wanted to do for the last few years. Just, you know, other games sort of came first for the last few years. Darksiders and Darksiders 2, I feel like would be really fun, like, you know, Zelda-like games to do. Real good Zelda-like games to do. I have here listed, Mario Sunshine, just a good old-fashioned 3D platformer. You know, I've done the Galaxy games now. I've done Odyssey. Sunshine is just a very natural, another one to play that is worth doing. So that one, I do think I would have to wait for the summer. You shouldn't do that one in the winter. Not the right time to play Sunshine. You know, worth saying. A couple years ago, I did Portal 1, and like last year, I did Half-Life 2 with commentary. I think Portal 2 would be a fun one to do, and throw in And then maybe also just like the other Half-Life Episode 1, Episode 2, but with commentary would be very fun, potentially. And one more that I have written down that I've, like Metal Gear, I've not played before, would be Resident Evil 4, which is very revered, very renowned. It has a lot of renown and all that. Very popular game. And I'd be interested in either playing the original or the remake. I'm not sure. I'd consider doing both. Maybe it'd be fun to do both in the same way that I did Conker's Bad Fur Day and Conker Live and Reloaded. Like, it'd be maybe interesting to compare the two after all is said and done. And if you're wondering, yes, I would do the GameCube version of the original if I did any. You know, I'll try to do it on the actual GameCube if I can. We'll see how that all comes together over time. We'll see. But definitely the remake, you know, I feel like would be fun and interesting. I did write down Shadow Complex. I have Ghost Trick written down as a potential, like, you know, spooky season game. Maybe. Oh, I'm fucked. Those guys were maybe wait until they're done shooting. Maybe, like, wait for a window is the key. We got it this time. I don't know that I've ever done a Metroidvania other than through the lens of a randomizer. So I was thinking maybe like a Shadow Complex would be a fun one. I don't know how long that would be. Honestly, if it's short, even better. But like Shadow Complex, real good Metroidvania, I feel like that'd be a fun one. There are so many options for games to do in full that would be interesting that I haven't thought about in a while, that I haven't played in forever. And like, as good as randomizers are, maybe shouldn't be like taking full playthroughs off the table because, you know, there's just so many games out there that I haven't thought about in forever, that I haven't played in too long, or even ones that I have played in a while, and, you know, I still would like to play on stream, specifically. Like, one thing that I do wonder is that there are a bunch of games where I played the randomizers a bunch on stream before I played, like, just a vanilla playthrough. Would a vanilla playthrough of, like, Metroid Prime 1, 2, 3 be cool at some point? I think that's very possible. I think that sort of thing might be fun. But also I feel like, you know, after going through the randomizers, it might be a step down. Or, you know, hey, you know, the randomizers do simplify a bunch. Do, like, make it so there's a lot you don't have to do. I don't know. It'd be cool to do, like, a playthrough of that followed by a randomizer, you know, for games that do have randomizers. Hell, like, you know, I've never done a full just playthrough of the first two Zeldas, the first 3D Zeldas on stream. Like Majora's Mask, Ocarina. What sort of happened with those is that when I started streaming, I was already replaying Ocarina of Time. Like, the first thing I ever streamed was just like, oh hey, let me just do the Forest Temple real fast, whilst you know, testing to see if this all works. Which it did. It did work. And then, you know, I didn't stream anything more of that. Could be the 3D version. Could be, I could do the DS, the 3DS versions of those games. I wonder if I could do something with the Thor. Like, can I like stream from the AOIN Thor, which I will note is a don't know what the AOIN Thor is. It's a retro handheld that has 2 screens. Could I like dock that or something, or like connect that to a visual out thing and stream that? I don't know. I could probably think of... I think I have good health this time, so... Yeah, we have, like, most of our health. Let's go. Let's go. Lots of ideas, not enough time to do it, you know? With the ideas that I just laid out right here, right now, you know, if like the last 6-8 months have been... Is this the last one? I think we might be done. If the last 8 months, the last like 7 playthroughs took like the last 8 months, then what I just described is like a year of content, but hey, you know, there's always time to fill, provided that I continue to stream. Look at him strafe. Looks like a, you know, a square dance type thing, you know? And I don't actually know what square dancing music sounds like. But, yeah, we did it. Good shit.
Don't worry, it's in hand, okay?
Good news, we're just about done, and it is before midnight. Like, hey, this took like 4 hours. That is really good time, I think. You know, last time I think we went nearly 6 hours.
Yeah, 1 in a million.
This time, little over 4. That's about right, I think. One more random parody after the Matrix parody. This one's more forgettable. This is some more forgettable parody right here.
Well, there you go. Materialist.
Well, you can talk. Anyway.
After the money.
Where do I start? Come here, my little beauties.
Hey, over here! Somebody get me!
They say someone get me, and then they run away. Kinda silly. Do I need to whack him? Do I need to, like, hit him with the frying pan?
Somebody over here! Hey, what about me? Hey, over here! Somebody get me!
Maybe I do need to whack him.
Somebody over here! Come here!
Yep. Whack away.
Hey!
And that's all the guns, by the way. We're done with guns. If you have been, you know, looking forward to some more hands-on type action, well, bad news, that's over too, but
Finally. Got it.
we do have
Oh,
a little bit more stuff to do, and then,
I'm a millionaire, Barry.
the game will end.
Hey, Barry, what are you looking at?
Conker, honey.
There'll be a little more plot,
oh.
and then, yeah.
Easy come, easy go.
Final boss. Hey, it's the final boss right in here, right now. Heist is... This is still part of Heist, but, you know, it's like the final boss.
Barry, you know who
And
he
also, it's barely a Matrix parody right now. Like, we got some, like, Return of the Jedi going on. And also, a little bit of Aliens in, like, 2 seconds.
Red Squirrel. Oh, I think he means me. I don't recognize this guy. Unless he's
Yeah, he hasn't really
disabled.
done anything other than he sent, like, 2 goons after
Oh,
us.
it's like my mom
earlier.
wanted to get me to sleep. Looks like he was real after all.
Yeah, and he wants to use you for a table leg. Did I mention that the fairy, the Panther King
Who are you calling a fairy?
wants to use us as a table leg?
No,
That's
I
like
mean,
the
like,
whole plot of the game,
Hey,
other
like an
than
ephemeral, like
Conker
a
is trying to get
fable,
home,
Like a legend, you know, like...
and then stuff happens.
Doesn't matter.
No,
He doesn't have his silly table.
doesn't
He
matter.
didn't bring it to his space throne
Not
for some reason.
Not for you. Weasel. Right here, boss. Your bounty.
Thank you very much. What are we gonna do with him?
You leave him to me.
So you're not gonna kill him?
Not exactly.
Right, he's gonna string me up and put me under a desk.
Such loyalty.
It does really seem like he's gonna kill us.
Get rid of her.
Easiest thing in the world. Sorry, dollface.
This is kind of dark.
Business is business.
I mean, we just did see a million other squirrels die during the last arc of the game. During the last chapter, but
Hey, mind where you...
they just killed Barry. All she did was rob a bank that they wanted her to rob. And, you know, kill
Hey,
probably like a couple dozen, weasel guards.
no.
Very sad.
No problem, boss.
She didn't deserve that.
You feeling alright?
Also, if it had just been like 2 seconds later, if it had been 2 seconds later, this would have happened first.
Milk. Professor. Professor.
Oh, Isha. How does it feel?
Good. The sooner we get this squirrel in place, the sooner
Pacing.
my
They hadn't figured out pacing at this point in like,
getting
you know, writing games with audio.
Right, my Lisha. It must be getting worse. Oh, really? Yes.
I do like how it sort of has like a,
Sit down.
almost like a, improvisational feel to it, which I imagine was because it was probably pretty improvisational in the way that like the commercials from that one episode of Rick and Morty are. But
Ah, yes. Heard it
the
coming.
dialogue does tend to go a little bit long.
Here? But I think it's time to make an exception.
But it has like a naturalistic like feel to it sometimes, where characters just saying like, okay, well, you know, you know, whatever, that's a thing. Like, oh yeah, that's kind of what probably most people would say, like, they hadn't had time to like think about what they're gonna say, and like, make it all short and sweet and shit.
Oh, the incorporation period is just about complete. Not a moment too soon.
Again, it's worth noting that like before this, it's like, what are we talking about with games with voice acting? We're talking about Metal Gear Solid, we're talking about, you know, Star Fox 64, and like that's it. Like there were literally not that many games with, one was Grim Fandango. LucasArts probably had, Adventure Games probably had writing a lot earlier.
No.
They probably had more dialogue though, honestly. So, everyone was new to this at the time. You know, this is one of the first comedic games with voice acting. Again, especially if you don't count adventure games, which probably were better comedic even then.
It is not a wonderful creature, is it? You're right there.
Aliens.
Just ignore him.
He did little aliens.
Right. I'm if I'm gonna live in this.
And, yeah, now, Barry died right before the alien would have bailed her out.
technology.
It's possible the alien would have eaten Barry, but we're gonna be fine. We already know this. Also, we go to space for no reason. I wonder if at any point they wanted to tie this together more naturally, other than to say like, oh, okay, there's a secret room in the bank, and the secret room goes to space. Like, maybe originally the idea was for Conker to go to space, and then it's like, okay, well, I guess the last level is the Matrix. I mean, probably when this game started development, the Matrix was not a thing yet. So they didn't know, like, oh yeah, let's do the Matrix. You know, this was probably like a last minute, like, ooh, we gotta do a Matrix. Conker's what? Collect $2,310 through the game. I guess that's the first time. I mean, honestly, I think this might be the first time I played through this version of the game in rare replay. Like, probably the first time I played the game fully was the live and reloaded bit. Well, no, that's not true. I played it, you know, as a kid, not in this version. Then I played live and reloaded, and then when this came out on rare replay, I definitely did not fully replay it. So, you know, this is the first time I've gotten to this point in the game on this version of the game, hence achievement. So, yeah, hey, if you're wondering, like, how do you end a mascot platformer parody? Well, first off, obviously, yes, it is a parody of Aliens. Of Alien, the first one, I think. But second, oh, fuck.
Oh no! What the? Oh, I forgot about the Urlox! Oh shit! What the? Oh, what the? I didn't put the high power.
He was still there? Just standing around? Okay. He's lucky his, like, alien is very well behaved and recognizes him as, its mama. Because you think, like, it would just eaten him. So what we need to do is get up close and, like, punch him in the face. And keep walking away, making it hard. There's like a fucking laggy jump. We'll get it this time. Final boss. Oh, and good, we get a checkpoint, like, right after we get into the suit. We don't have to do the thing. So yeah, you punch him a bunch of times, and then you go around back, and it's Mario 64 time. You do, like, a Mario 64 gimmick, and then, throw him out the airlock. Oh, also you can shield with you can shield with the left trigger.
Warning. Airlock open. Air pressure compromised.
Let's throw him out. This time I won't miss. Let's go. It is very funny that it ends with a parody of Mario 64, practically. Takes a couple times to get him to stay out. Damn it. Oh, jeez. It starts from the start. Okay. We're gonna have to be good. This is not as hard as, you know, bosses in Silk Song that I've been beating all last week, so let's just fucking be good. I mean, the thing that's hard about it is that it's kind of shit, right? Like, it is a very laggy jump all of a sudden that you have. And also, if you, like, shield when you need to jump, it's already too late. Punch when you need to, and also there's like so much lag. Ah. One last trial here. Let us do it. Let us go. Come on, man. Go out the goddamn airlock, you piece of shit. Come on. Oh my, what the hell? That should have done it. How did that not? Here we go. Maybe we need to gain more speed. There we go. That's first hit. By the time that cutscene was over, he was already attacking.
Warning. Airlock open. Air pressure compromised.
Locked.
You're not very good at this.
Ah.
Are you?
Let's try to, like, lure him closer to the airlock. How about? So that the first time we throw him, he'll hopefully go out. As will do. I think this is like a rule of 3 situation too. So it'll take 3 times to do the job. There we go, second hit. Let's have this be the second airlock. Man, I hope it's a 2 and done, actually. Oh, fuck me. I missed. Oh, jeez, I didn't know that could happen! I didn't know you could be sucked out the airlock. I mean, it makes sense that you could, but... kind of hard to be punching and also resisting the airlock. I'll say, I don't think that happened a few months ago when I was playing Live and Reloaded. I don't think that was, I don't think I got that close to it. Come on, come on, yes! Okay, first. That's jump. Another jump. Jump.
Warning.
Jump.
Pressure compromised.
Bah. Man, fuck this boss. And there's no music too, which is very fun. I love it when there's no music. Almost wants to makes me want to play my fucking own. You know, get some fucking background music going. Like there should be like some climactic music playing, right? Right? Sometimes it's a quick phase, you know? I wonder if there's like a methodology to that. I wonder if speedrunners just know a way to like immediately get this dude in a punch lock. Are there speedruns of this game? Really? Okay, it's a rule of 3. Let's go. Yes! Yes! Oh, fuck. Why aren't we getting a 3rd hit?
And shut the bloody door.
God damn it. You can see that my jets are going off sometimes. I am starting to jump, but I am too late. Get over it. Let's gain up enough speed to get him out the door. Just relax and spin. Yes! That didn't look good, but it was just fine. Little jump there, got the job done. Just need a little jump to get enough height. Oh, come on! How the fuck did that not count? You fucking kidding me? Maybe just need some speed. Maybe just need enough speed. There we go. There we go. I guess you just need to tap the button fast enough for it to register as a combo. You know, if you don't, you won't get the last 2 hits. Yes! Okay, that's it. We beat the game. Oh wait, did we? It's the ending now. This is the end, like Conker said. Don't worry, it's imagine if you didn't know that was going to happen. Is this a joke? Yes, it's a joke. They pretended the game locks up.
I don't believe it. What is this? Is this the testing department's day off or something?
And then Conker blackmails the programmer.
Idea.
The programmer.
Hello? If there are any software engineers that can hear me, just
Hi.
type something in. Alright, yeah.
You're looking for the one at Rare, though, not me. I'm the one playing the game.
I won't tell anyone that there's been a lockup, quite a bad one at that, left in the game.
That's pretty bad.
Will say, well, I don't know, help me out with this guy here. What do you think?
Chimichanga appreciate says LMAO. I've known about this forever. You know.
Weapons, maybe?
So it doesn't get me, but it's It is a funny way to end the game.
Yeah. No. What about... Oh. Oh.
So yeah, they do a little bit more Matrix parody.
Oh.
A little bit more Matrix parody right here at the end. And then, you know,
Yeah.
more ending stuff happens.
Okay. Take me back to, say, the throne room. Cool. Now, Mr. Alien, let's see. Okay, let's get in a position.
This is the part that makes the most sense story-wise. This whole ending.
There we go.
And in fact, some people would say it has like a little bit of actual emotion all of a sudden.
3,
A little bit of pathos. There's like something here.
1.
A tragic element. The alien is like, what the fuck? I mean, what the hell?
Ooh.
And then the sword is really good, it turns out.
Well, we'll clean that up later.
And by the way, if you didn't know, the way this game starts is that Conker is in the throne room and he's the king, and he says like, oh, let me tell you about how it happened. And this whole story led up to, yeah, I got the programmer to do it for me.
If it isn't Conker,
Also, it's worth noting, he did just tell the programmer, like, I'm not going to tell anyone about it. And then at the start of the game, he says, like, let me tell you my story, including the part where I blackmail the programmer to become king.
So bloody right, that is. Come on.
So I guess he literally,
Up on to throw.
by telling the story,
What? But, no, you don't
revealed the
understand. I
secret
don't
of
really wanna be
the
king.
game-ending crash
Oh,
to
oh,
the
no,
people
I forgot.
playing the game.
I should have brought Barry back to life. Oh, no.
And that's the dark element, by the way. Like, oops, forgot to revive Barry.
What are you doing? Get off.
Barry's still dead. And, yeah. They have said before that, like, you know,
I like it in here.
I think like Chris Seaver has said at some point, like if there was another Conker game, like a sequel or something, probably will never be for lots of obvious reasons. But if there was one, it would make sense to have a game. I forget if this is a fandom idea, if this is a rare idea, but a game where you were going into hell to get Barry back to life. That would make sense. Also, it's worth noting the squirrels have multiple lives. This has been previously established. And probably Barry realistically would come back to life, same as Conker has been doing. And I guess also all the squirrels that died in war also could be alive using the same extra lives gimmick that apparently is a species thing and not unique to Conker, according to a cutscene earlier in the game. This is a perfectly fine cutscene, and I'm just doing lore thoughts over it. Let's enjoy the final moments of the game, the final lines, and all the like tragic beauty in this final scene of Conker sitting in his throne, surrounded by people he hates. And he's kind of miserable. You can see, look at his face.
So, there I am. King. King of all the land. And who'd have thought that? Not me. I guess you know who these guys are now? 'Cause I certainly do. I don't want to know them. And yep, I may be king. I have all the money in the world. And all the land. And all that stuff. But you know, I don't really think I want it. I just want to go home. With Barry. And, I don't know, have a bottle of beer. It's not gonna happen. It's true what they say. The grass is always greener. And you don't
really know what it is you have until it's gone. Gone. Gone.
A very sad ending to the game. Very sad. Good work, Chris Seaver. He did the project lead, the game design, and also most of the voices. Good on you. I think you really got something there with the ending. Oh, jeez. And it's just really sad music for the last. Gameplay-wise, I do think Bad Fur Day is a complete mess. Yeah, Bad Fur Day, this version, is a complete mess, especially after that halfway point. All the shooting stuff is really just limited by the lack of awareness of how to make shooters on the N64. But also, it is definitely a worse version of a first-person shooter than, like, GoldenEye and Banjo-Tooie, that sort of thing. Like, I definitely would have preferred to be playing GoldenEye as far as the first-person shooting of this final chunk of the game has been. By the way, I'm doing final thoughts. That's what I tend to do during credits whenever I play do playthroughs like this. I don't call them Let's Plays, but you know, it's kind of the same thing. People don't use that term that much anymore, I guess. I don't know. Do people call them Let's Plays? That's the genre that it is, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, I think Conker is a very juvenile game. You know, a lot of the appeal, a lot of the humor. I don't know if it stands the test of time, and definitely as you get older, like, you look back at it and go like, well, I don't know how funny a cow shitting into a hole is to me anymore. But I do appreciate the tone. I do appreciate, like, the character of Conker. I think it has no eye for pacing. I think it has no eye for, like, you know, sometimes the scene goes on needlessly long. And it's not like a Metal Gear thing where it's serious and there's, like, a reason. It's just like, nah, they wrote too much dialogue. They didn't cut it back. I don't know. It's just a little bit wordy. And, like, that's kind of the main reason you're there, because the platforming and the gameplay is a wide variety. It's a nice grab bag, but mostly a grab bag of, like, you know, you reach in and it's like, this isn't a very good thing that I just pulled out of the grab bag. Let me try again. Ow! Fuck, I touched a first-person shooter bit before first-person shooters were properly refined. Let me try again. Ooh, I found a perfectly fine platforming bit. And a serviceable fight against a giant piece of shit. Very nice. You know,
So,
I do
what'll
think...
it be?
Scotch. Single malt. Space ice.
Final scene here.
No ice.
I think...
Taste.
Let me see what I give it on backlogged.
Whoa,
Let me go to
whoa,
backlogged on my phone real fast and just check what I've written for
Leave the bottle.
Bad Fur Day.
Yeah. Looking a bit down. What's the matter?
I do think coming off it today, and especially going through the last couple of parts
I
here,
don't want to talk about it. Oh, yes, drink
I do
that.
think it is more of a 3 out of 5. But I think you can go, you know, consider the first half, consider the way it looks graphically. It's very good for its console. Consider that it was a narrative game before there were that many narrative games. Probably the first comedic game of this sort that was, like, you know, fully voiced and 3D in this way. I think it gets a few points for being novel in its day, and for that, I would say it's about a 4 out of 5. You know, it's not a fantastic game. It is definitely rough. It's definitely got, like, it's mostly rough edges is the thing. Most of the gameplay is rough edges. Most of the comedy is, like, rough edges. That is like a juvenile, so juvenile it's hard to appreciate years and years later. 9 hours total. Nice. It is a decent length, and I do think, more than funny, I find a lot of it just to be memorable, iconic. I have a certain nostalgia for it, you know, a certain, like, oh man, I think about the big boiler, the big bullocked brass boiler, and I think, that's a funny bit. Maybe it's not so funny in the moment, but, like, it kind of sticks with you. It kind of sticks with you. Some of these things kind of stick with you. The parodies can be more cool than they are fun sometime. And, of course, you got stuff like the Great Mighty Pooh, which... Some of the things, like Great Mighty Pooh, the Matrix bits, a couple of those things just push it over and get it to 4, and especially, like, in the era. You know, I think that's justifiable, but yeah, you know, like I said, revisiting it now, definitely kind of rough. Between this version and the other version, I'll say again, Bad Fur Day is better in the first half, because in Live and Reloaded, they added a bunch of annoying enemies that are just everywhere and melee attack you, and you have to melee attack them, and it's a whole fucking deal. But when it becomes a shooter, in Spooky, It's War and Vault, or Heist, those 3 parts are so much better when you have normal first-person shooter controls. Like, here it's just limited by the era, limited by how they didn't figure it out, and even, you know, they had a better solution in GoldenEye's way of doing it right there, and they didn't even do that. You know, it's not automatic in the way GoldenEye was. I feel like GoldenEye is how you want to do a shooter back before twin stick controls, right? Just make it auto-aim, basically, and then it's fine, but whatever, they didn't do it that way, and we got through, and it was quite iconic in the process. The gun parts are definitely better in Live and Reloaded. I would still say, though, I think Bad Fur Day is a step ahead of Live and Reloaded. I think you get a lot more forgiveness for me for having bad bits versus ruining whole parts of the game. You know, Live and Reloaded ruined whole parts of the game while improving. I think in a remake, you lose more points for ruining than you do for improving other parts. And as a result, that's like a 3 out of 5 game, and this is like a 4 out of 5, but, you know, the 5-year difference also plays a factor there. Games were better when, and more sophisticated, more mature, you know, when Live and Reload came out. Also, Live and Reload censored more words other than fuck, which was completely unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. And like other M-rated games on the Xbox, definitely don't do that. I don't know what Microsoft was thinking there. And clearly by the time of this port, they thought better of it, because, you know, they just let it be and let it stay. And, yeah. Woo! That was fun. That was good. Despite all the rough edges that we had to, like, make our way through tonight, we did finish around 4.5 hours, and considering last week was like 5.5 hours for the first half of the game, I think that that is a good time. I wasn't sure about, last week, I decided to do it in 2 streams rather than in 3, like the first, like when I did Live and Reload, which was a 3-stream ordeal, by the way. It's War and Heist were 1 stream, Uga-Buga and Spooky were the previous one, and, like, you know, up to Slopperando, everything else before was the previous one. And there was backtracking as well, because I didn't get all the money first time that time. We made really good time this time. I'm happy. Despite the frustrations, you know, there were a lot of times this stream I was frustrated as hell, but we got through in good time. Let's go. Folks, it has been a whole thing. Let me just, okay, I made a version of this that had, like, everything checked off, but, I forgot to resize it appropriately. We have now finished this whole random rareware playthrough gimmick. Final thoughts on that? Why not? Hey, it's been, like, 8 months in the making since the start of the year. 9 months, really. Let's just go through one by one. The Game Boy Advanced Donkey Kong countries were fun and weird. Cameo really ages well, though it's a lot shorter than I remember. Like, the action stages are great. There's kind of a little too few of them, and I would have really loved more to do in that game with all the great transformations and stuff. Really could use more replay value. That is, like, not just harder versions of the levels. Like, more levels. Grunchy's Revenge is fun. The final boss was a real nightmare, but that's a really good isometric banjo that is worth playing if you like banjo games. Star Fox Adventures was more awkward than I remembered. Definitely, like, a messier, sloppy game than I recalled, but still, I have a lot of affection for it, its personality, its characters, etc. Let's see. Conker's Bad Fur Day, we already talked about. Banjo-Tooie with the Super Banjo enabled. What the hell is that achievement? I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it. Doesn't really matter to me. We're not even gonna see it. I didn't see it, you didn't see it. Banjo-Tooie was probably the most fun I had of this whole set, and turning on the double speed cheat code for that whole playthrough was a ton of fun. Definitely recommend playing the game that way sometime. It is a fun thing to do when you have played it a million times. And, yeah. Finally, Donkey Kong Country Game Boy Color was a lot rougher and less polished than any other version of Donkey Kong Country I ever played. And it was low-key kind of a whole fucking thing. And of course, like I said, Conker, I have a lot of affection for it, despite itself, despite its rough edges. And I think it's like, you know, its grab-brag approach occasionally, you know, I'm sort of doing like a baseball thing. It occasionally hits a home run. Like, there's a couple of home runs in there with things like the Big Bald Boiler, with things like Bloopy, with things like, with the Great Mighty Pooh. Some real memorable shit that, like, sticks with you and is fun and good. And, like, overcomes the fact that a lot of it is really rough to play and not even that funny when you get right down to it. There's only jokes some of the time, sometimes, and that's kind of weird, but whatever. Anyway, it's over now. In 2 weeks from now, I will be doing Metal Gear Solid Delta. Oh, I forgot to put the Delta in the stream schedule part of that. I'll be doing Metal Gear Solid Delta week after next. I have to buy that game. I'm going to be starting it. So 2 weeks from now, let's say Monday, 7 p.m. Central. That's right. We're also going to move the stream time up 1 hour so I can stream a little longer and still get a good amount of sleep. You know, again, like, waking up early is now a concern with, like, my new work schedule that's no longer hybrid in any way. Gotta be more conscious about that. If you're looking for more this week, I will be back on Friday, 6 p.m. Central, with viewer levels. And then next week, there will be no Tuesday stream nor a Monday stream. But when Hades 2 comes out next week on Thursday, that'll be a stream. And then, you know, viewer levels the day after, of course. And then Metal Gear Solid, like, a few days after that. That's actually kind of a stretch, isn't it? Thursday, Friday, Monday. That's like... Well, actually, there's 2 days between Friday and Monday. That's not bad. That's good. That's fine. Anyway, that's fun. We'll see if we do randomizers after that. I need to think that through and figure out the whether that makes sense. Maybe we'll intersperse other playthroughs in between the randomizers. But we have time to think about that. I have time to think about that in the future. Let me send the Twitch people somewhere. Ooh, Daft Husky is doing viewer levels. I don't see Daft Husky playing Mario Maker that often, so I'll send you that way. Sure, why not? Thanks for coming by, for hanging out, for chatting. Chimichunga here most of the time. I appreciate that. Bunch of other people dropped in and out. Appreciate you all. And anyone watching, you know, with in a lurking way, or watching the VOD later on. I appreciate all of you. If you've watched this whole VOD all the way, goddamn, my hat is off to you. You didn't click away when I started talking about the when the next stream would be. That's commitment. That's really cool of you. If anyone is watching this later on, I'll see you on Friday. Then on Thursday, a week after that, and then Friday again, and then Monday. I'll see you on Friday, and then various times in the future. Y'all have a good one. Bye. Friday. Bye-bye.